Yeah. Wait a minute, because of the thing.
Oh, yeah, go on. All right.
It's time to go!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Claude and the Bansters. I hope you're having a great day. We've got a great guest with us today. Johnny, how you doing, mate? You all right?
I'm all right. God, bloody hell, guys, you've done a really good job on this, haven't you?
Do you like it?
Stop it, Johnny. Stop it.
This is really good, man. I haven't seen it like this. This is great. Well done.
Oh, thanks, mate. Thank you. You liking the merchandise, Johnny?
What's that?
You liking the merchandise?
Yeah, I like it, mate. You're in the game. Stan the man's here now as well. Look at this.
Stan the man. How we
this
doing?
Is Mum, the meatloaf. But no, this is.
Go on, Johnny.
This is
Johnny Buttons.
Hey, but no, I'll tell you what, guys, I'm really impressed with your setup. I didn't expect it when I saw it come on the screen and the gun noise, and all of a sudden Stan came in. That just topped it off. That was the orgasm.
Go on, Stan.
Johnny, what a pleasure to see your face, mate. How have you been?
I'm all right, mate. My mum doesn't normally say that, but thank you very much, mate. That's they slapped my face and not my arse when I was born. But no, thanks a lot, mate. You've been all right?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. What a lovely little surprise this is.
Oh, thank you.
Nice. It's going to be a good one tonight, lads. Eh?
It is indeed. Oh, hold up. What's that?
And I promise not to mention. I promise not to mention Timothy Paul.
Stan, I've got to stop everyone. We've got to say hello to our new member, DJ Samuel. Thank you very much, mate. We really appreciate it. Appreciate that. We only need two more members now, and then we can get 10 more icons on YouTube. But DJ Samuel, thank you very much for joining the family, mate. We really appreciate it. We're all one big family here anyway. But just want to say thank you and hello to everyone in the chat. We've got Ryan, Archie, Lone Star, Aquaman, the Urban Ghost, Visual, sorry if I pronounced that wrong, Charles, my dad, obviously, CG, One Arsene Wenger, Omar, Stuff, Wilson, Jake, Daniel, Samuel, Sammy, big up to DJ Samuel.
Bloody hell.
We've got loads of people. John, Matthew, thank you very much for coming over and watching us today. Let's just quickly jump into it, boys. Let me get it up. We've got the team news up. So here we go. Here's the team news, boys. We have got for Arsenal, Martinez in goal, Mustafi, David Luiz, Kosniak, Bellerin, Ceballos, Saka, Tierney, Nelson, Lacazette, and Aubameyang. Let's start with yourself, Johnny, first. What do you think of that, mate?
Well, it should be enough to beat Norwich, shouldn't it? If we turn up, I'm going to put my neck on the line tonight and say Aubameyang's going to get a couple of goals.
Okay, Stan?
Well, I'm surprised to see that Reece Nelson has come in, and Mary Poppins hasn't even made the substitutes bench for us.
Yeah.
As Johnny said, on paper, that should be enough, shouldn't it?
Well, exactly. We'll come to Mary Poppins in a minute. Diesel, what's your take on it?
Do you know what? I can't. Ozil's not on the subs bench, is he?
No, not on the subs bench again either.
That's a great start for me. So, listen, I echo what the boys said, mate. This, we're playing Norwich. With all due respect, it's with the exception of a couple of players there. Let's be honest, it's Norwich Town. We should be doing this. Should be beating them, irrespective of whether there's one or two changes there or not. On paper, that is a strong enough side to beat Norwich, especially when we're at home. No excuses tonight. We need to win. No excuses.
No, exactly. Just before I give my opinion, let's read out the Norwich team. We've got Krul in goal, Aarons, Godfrey, Tetty, Louise, Tribal, Stati, Roop, McLean, Cantwell, and Pookie. Not a bad side. But as you boys says, we should have enough to beat them. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not happy with the back five. I think everybody knows I don't like the back five. For me, I know we've got a big David Luiz fan here in Johnny. For me, he should never have been playing David Luiz, not after again the other night. I think Olding should have started. He's had 2 great games for me. He should have been in instead of David Luiz. And I don't know why Kosniak is on the pitch, to be honest. We've got Saka on the bench. We've got who else did we have on the bench? We've got Saka on the bench. We've got Eddie and Tekie. We've got Willock. We've got Pepe. We've got Suarez, who hasn't even had a game yet. So and Maitland-Niles. I would have had Maitland-Niles at right back. But look, that's the disappointing bit of the night so far. But I don't know if you boys have heard throughout the day. We've had some good news at Arsenal. Oh, hold everything. We've got another member, UZC. Thank you very much, mate. We really appreciate that. Thank you for being part of the family. This is unbelievable. We need one more now, and then we can add 10 icons for the next stream, the next time we go live. So 10 more, we'll be able to have 10 more icons. And as soon as that one joins us, you can let us know what icons you want. We can have player faces and, well, whatever. We can have whatever we want to a certain extent. So we need one more, but thank you very much. We really appreciate that, UZ. For me, yeah, we've had some great news at Arsenal today. Listen, I want to start off by saying there's a load of other channels out there, all clickbait. They've all been doing it. Saka's never going to sign. Aubameyang's never going to sign. Balogun's going to go. All these players. But how long have I been saying it for, boys? I've been saying it all the time, Diesel. You can back me up.
Yeah.
Listen, don't read into all this hype. You know what Arsenal's like. I would not be surprised if it's done and Arsenal announce it on deadline day. But we've been quick. We've been quick this time, and we've announced it. Saka's come out. He's signed the deal. Absolutely brilliant for Arsenal. Hopefully, this is the start of a Aubameyang signing. Who knows about Balogun? Hopefully, he's signing all, and hopefully, we can get 3 or 4 players in. Stan, what's your feelings on that, mate?
Oh, it's a relief, a big relief that he's finally put pen to paper, and we've managed to convince him that there is a plan and that he's part of it. So for me, it's just relief because it was taking a long time, especially when we had months of lockdown, and you think that things could have been done. So yeah, for me, relief.
Yeah. Okay, Johnny, your thoughts, mate?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, he's the future, isn't he? So anything that's going to be the future at Arsenal, and you see positivity there, that's a fantastic signing, isn't it? That could be a world class signing. So it's nice to see Arsenal. I think, as Stan said, it's very and yourself, it's very refreshing to see Arsenal get business done early for a change. That's always been our downfall, and I think it can be disruptive as well. So yeah, I'm really pleased with that. I'm really, really pleased with that. They've actually done it early,
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, it's if I'm honest, Tel, for me, this was more important than tying up Aubameyang, in my opinion. More important, because Saka is the future. He's only young. He had a breakthrough season last year, and obviously he's picked up his form this year. And obviously I've read what he's said about. He spoke a lot about his family and how close he is, his family, his brother, and etc. And he just comes across as a really nice bloke. You know what I mean? He doesn't appear thick like the majority of these players do. He actually comes across really grounded, really humble. He comes from a humble background, and a nice family. And I keep saying, he can go. Look, sky's the limit for Saka. He can go as high as he wants, right? High as he wants. He's got to stay, just maintain his starting spot in the team. And you know what? Boys, we've all seen it. We've all seen, the way he plays. He plays with a swagger, doesn't he? He's skillful. He's got the lot. I just hope, with a lot of young players, they get things too quick, and sometimes they go off the rails. I hope he doesn't. I think he's at the right club to progress. And watch this space. I think we're going to see a lot more from him.
Yeah, just before I continue on that subject, UZ has said, caught last few shows, been good to watch. I'm a Man U fan myself. What can we say, UZ? absolutely brilliant that we're getting other fans signing up to our channel. I can't believe it. Thank you very much.
I think it's Uzi, you know, Uzi.
Uzi, sorry.
Uzi.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's it, right.
It's in the gun. It's in the gun.
Listen, we're finally done it. Pinto 19, EPL, 6 UCL and world champion has become a member, so we now can get 10 more icons. Welcome to the family, a Liverpool fan. Unbelievable.
There's another,
Thank you very much.
There's another one. There's another one.
There's another one. And guess who it is?
Oh, who's that?
Who is that? Who is that, Diesel?
Who is Terence Senior?
So that's my dad, by the way. Thank you very much, Dad. We appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the
nice one, Charles.
well, family, everyone. I mean, you know, we're one big family here. Even if you can't become a member,
literally.
Make sure you wear the dungarees when we're at it.
Johnny.
If anyone else would like to become a member, it's in the chat now. You can just click on the link and that will take you over. But even if you can't become a member, all you've got to do is on all our platforms, just like, share and subscribe on YouTube, OpMic, Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. That's all you got to do. Just like and subscribe. With OpMic, all you got to do is we're live on OpMic 2 now. You can go over, download it from Apple Store or Google Play Store. Enter our code CBS301. It's all free. That will sign you up to Claude and the Bansta's program over there. And you can also follow people like Lee Chappie, who's Leicester, Craig, who's at Anfield Agenda, Lee Gunner, Terry from the Terrorists, and a few others. So do that, please, and all. We're just kicked off, boys. We're just kicked off. Arsenal playing from left to right at the Emirates here. It's good to see us back in our own stadium, ain't it, Stan?
Yeah, but yet again, I'm about a minute and a half behind everybody.
Pleasure. I think we're all in different times. What was I going to say? Yeah, just going back quickly. Just going back to the Saka big signing, right? For me, look, I'm going to be truthful here, right? What a signing! He's a young player who's got load of potential. Yes, he's not a diamond yet, and he's still got his trade to learn and things like that. But he's got such potential. And let's be honest, there have been big clubs sniffing around him, especially Liverpool. You know, we've heard Craig from the Anfield Agenda. They would love to have him at Liverpool, right? So we have got to give credit to Arteta and Arsenal for getting this over the line and sorted out. And all I can say is that Saka Arteta must have sat him down and told him the philosophy that he wants. TNE here on the left-hand side, just inside the box, cross it over. Oh, Norwich have cleared it. But yeah, I mean, Arteta must have sat him down, told him his philosophy, told him his plans. And obviously, Saka, let's give him his due, has turned around and said, well, look, I believe in what you're doing, so let me sign this contract. And I think that's fantastic. And we've got to give credit to Arteta there. What do you say to that, Stan? Oh, no, just before you say that, Aubameyang on the left, cross it over. Oh, Tim Cole collects it. Unlucky there. What do you say to that?
I agree with everything what you're saying there, and especially what Johnny said, that we got it done nice and early. You know, it's all been done before the actual window opens. So I'm just very relieved, because I was getting a little bit worried. So you know, there's a few more things to come yet, and I hope that some of the other players are going to look to his commitment and follow suit.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. What about you, Johnny?
Yeah, as I say, I'm just because I ain't spoken to you guys for a while. I'm really happy with the Arteta setup anyway. To be honest with you, and it's you know, when you see people moaning after about 6 months in charge, but you've had the coronavirus as well. You know, he never really got settled. We can't judge Arteta certainly until, you know, the new season starts and after that. But I just hope the board help him out as well. And I like Arteta. You know, it's just a matter of getting the belief into the players, a few more signings as well. Certainly defensively, we need to, sort it out, maybe in the midfield. And if we can get the signature of Aubameyang as well, and you've got a world-class striker there. So it doesn't look, I don't know what's happening with Torreira. I don't think he's, I don't know what's, or Ozil. So,
Lacazette over to Tierney on the left. Oh, Tierney, unlucky. That was great play there by. Sorry, Johnny. So,
that's right. No, well, talking to Tierney, he really impressed me the last game. To be honest, I thought he was one of the man of the matches. So I've been quite impressed with, impressed of a bad bunch. Xhaka, I think Xhaka's actually the last few games he's done all right as well. It's a bit of a mixed bag at Arsenal at the minute, isn't it? It's it's very much a box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to see.
No, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. What's your thoughts on that, Diesel? Would you give credit to Arteta for that?
We don't know where it is till, do we? Arteta might not want him. No, I'm joking. Listen, it's Arteta, he would have had a major hand in it. I think a lot of it, would have been obviously, it's a mixture, isn't it? You have to, it's the board as well. You got to, give credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
I'd like to know why it took so long, if I'm honest, when we could, we wrapped up David Luiz and all the other clowns, very quickly. But I'm not going to moan too much. That aside, I'm just relieved that he's signed.
Yeah.
We just, we go forward from there. If he signs a 4-year deal, it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be here for 4 years. And I think if he's got any ambition, part of that that conversation would have been, well, where are we going? Who are we looking to sign? And rightly so. I'd have said the same thing. I want to win. I mean, you've got clubs like Liverpool and that sniffing around you. Surely it must have crossed his mind. And rightly so. It would have crossed anyone's. At least here he's going to play.
Just update everyone. 5 minutes gone. It's been all Arsenal. Arsenal got which we expect anyway. Let's be honest, playing Norwich. We've had a sniff of a chance, basically, but it's been all Arsenal and Norwich are playing on the back foot at the moment. Let me bring this news up then, because everyone was going on. Who gets through?
Well played, Mustafi. Yeah, he did do well there.
I think he was offside anyway. Let me obviously bring this to you too, because obviously there was a load of other channels slating Arsenal off yesterday. Load of big channels and all about Saliba. Saliba apparently going back out on loan to St Etienne to play the final. But Arsenal put their foot down and said, if you want to have him back, then basically he's got to stick to the training regime that we're going to give you. And if you don't take that with the money that we want for him on loan, then basically you can go whistle. So St Etienne have said, no, we don't want him. So well done to Arsenal and Arteta. Brilliant again. Another great decision there, Diesel.
Oh, we got stick.
Yeah, but everyone's saying we shouldn't have sent him back. We need him there. You know what I mean? We need him to straight in defence. We've only took the loan deal because it's a 2 million loan deal for him to go back, and so that's what they was getting stick about. He should have been basically in the Arsenal team straight away. So, what's your feelings of that?
If I'm honest, from what I read, when we signed him, I think if we paid an extra 2 million or something, we would have got him straight away. That didn't sit well with me, if I'm honest, because obviously, as we all know, a lot of our issues are in the defence. We buy a defender, and then obviously we loan him back. But it is what it is. What I'd like to know is why by rights, he should be with us now. He should be with us. I'm not saying get him here and obviously chuck him in the team and everything's going to be all sweet. But surely he is our player. He's our player now. He's lowered his thing over there has come to an end. His contract's over there. He needs to be here, playing or not.
He's in. Oh, why didn't he shoot? Why didn't he shoot?
A bad decision by Labella in there, I think.
He tried to pass.
Should have let loose there.
Yeah. Just to update you,
What a ball, though.
Bournemouth 0, Newcastle 1.
That was a fantastic pass. Ceballos, great ball by Ceballos.
He's done it a few times already. I've seen it.
Yes, Dan. Why is he trying to put it back there? Just shoot.
Who was it?
Ceballos, a Bellerin shot.
Bellerin trying to cross it. You know what he's doing? He's trying to look up for Lacazette, in my eyes, trying to get him to score a goal, take a bit of pressure off him.
I was going to say, I think he needs a big game today.
Yeah, and we're on there to go straight on the attack again. I tell you what, we started very brightly. I know it's only Norwich, but 8 minutes gone. I think we're started very, very brightly, Johnny.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's what Arsenal need. It's the urgency that Arteta requires. It's the game that obviously we're not Man City, but that's what we got him for. We're playing at the moment. It's only 8 minutes, but it's that urgency that Arteta has always looked for at Arsenal. You know, he wants that attacking, go, always on the go. And it seems like we started off very well, so I'm pleased with that.
Yeah. Pinto was asked there, Dan, what do you guys think about Ceballos? Permanent deal or not?
Still undecided for me.
At the moment, I think that we could spend the money that they would want for him. I think we could do better with that money at the moment.
Diesel?
Yeah. No, not for me, Tel. No, he's not done enough for me. You got
by Ceballos again. Saka through. Come on. I put my hands on this left-hand side.
This could be a goal.
That's in. Shoots. Oh, save. Save by Claude. Good save. And Norwich have got it clear. Arsenal are away with the Norwich here. But now Norwich are on the attack. 2 against 3 here.
Ellie, stay up 1 second, guys. Sorry.
David Luiz, go to him. Now we want to defend. Bloody hell. Norwich are still on the attack on this left-hand side. And now they're going backwards. Sorry, sorry, mate.
What minute are you in?
10, 14, 15, 16.
Joking. I'm still in the 3rd minute. Things worse than stands. No point me watching, is there?
Still on the Brighton game.
You know, didn't you?
I have a different take on the game.
Oh, we got a foul here. Nelson, well played, Nelson. Everton 1, Leicester 0. Leicester are a bloody bad form, aren't they? Leicester are losing again. Lee Chappie won't be happy. Oh, we played it early, better requested it in. Oh, Lacazette. Oh, no, what's going on? Handball. No, he's give a foul. Oh, unlucky again.
I have a different take on the William Saliba situation.
Go on, Dan. Go on, mate.
So when we arranged to send him back on loan, there was a stipulation put in the contract that he'd have to play 17 games when he went back to his club. And we put that stipulation in because we wanted to make sure that he was going to get game time. And the incentive that we offered Saliba's club was £2.5 million if he played 17 games. So he's played 16 games now. And the last game, he's got one more game, and it's a cup final. It's the French Cup final. And obviously his team wanted him to play in that. And that would be game 17. Now, even if he came back tomorrow, he can't play until next season for us. He can be around the club and he can train, but he's not going to be able to. He ain't going to be able to field him. And I just think that Arsenal are looking a bit penny pinching to me. They're the ones that put in the stipulation in the first place. They wanted him to play the 17 games for the $2.5 million, and now they want him back, and it's game 16. And this is a young lad that's worked hard to get himself into a cup final. And I think that you got to be careful that William Saliba doesn't come to Arsenal with a bit of a bad feeling, thinking, "Fucking hell, my new employers, man, they're a bit rough, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? Cup final."
Well, to be fair, Stan, I agree with you as well. We can't always praise Arsenal football because as much as we love them, we can't always say good things about them because then it'd be very silly to say. But they are a penny pinching club. I mean, we knew that ever since Suarez. I mean, that was an absolute joke, wasn't it? So yeah, I agree with Stan. That possibility, that argument is bang on. I mean, they do embarrass me sometimes in that situation. But again, it's not my money, so.
Yeah,
I mean, you've got to think that there could be a time in the future when there might be another player at that club that we've got our eye on, and you know, we've kind of damaged that relationship.
Yeah.
The only other thing I would say to add to that, boys, is that, you know, we could go and play in that final, hurt his knee, and be out for a year.
Yeah,
He could. But he could have done it. But he could have done it in game 15 or game 16. You know, we've got a stipulation in that we want him to play 17 games, and it's a cup final.
Yeah.
So basically, what's that? Yeah, you know, it is. Hopefully not. But if he comes back with it, what stands, you know, with the attitude that, you know, look what they've done to me. I could have played. I could have had a winner's medal, and now you know, my new club have stopped me from achieving that as a goal. Because that's what players want to do, is win things, don't they? And it goes on their mantelpiece. So Arsenal basically took that away from him.
Yeah. And, you know, if you saw the interview with Mikel Arteta when he was asked about it, Mikel Arteta was saying that, yeah, he should stay. You know, this was before Arsenal made their decision. He agreed that the player should stay, that he'd worked hard to get to that final. And the club to now do that, I think also a little bit, it kind of undermines Mikel Arteta a little bit as well.
Yeah.
I'm very. The only thing I am noticing, that it's a bit late to say it now, but I'm really surprised. You know, Pepe's he's work in progress player. He looks the, you know, when he's on fire, he looks the dog's bollocks, and he's scored again, and he's on the bench. I don't understand that, to be honest. I think, you know, give him another game. I think he's going to be a tremendous player.
Who's that? Sorry.
Pepe. Pepe. He scored again. He scored again, but he's on the bench, you know?
Yeah.
With another great ball there, just a little bit too heavy, through to Bellerin. It would have been a lovely ball.
See, this is what Johnny and Stan. So this is what Terry and I, right, always have a bit of a debate on, yeah? Because my whole argument is, see how Pepe's been dropped, right? He had one of the best games he's played in the last game. Scored. Right, works really hard.
Sorry,
mate. Worked really hard, right?
Okay, now it sounds like the best of Yoko Ono in the background.
Let's be honest, Johnny, we all would. But no,
Meatloaf. Go on. Sorry.
Right? But let's be honest, if Emery had done that, we'd all be on him saying, how can you drop Pepe? But look, I haven't seen one person, if I'm honest, sort of mention that. And it's not just because it's Arteta. Any manager, right? You know, if you've got a player who's and let's be honest, he's coming for a lot of stick, Pepe. He has a game like that, right? He has a game like that. Surely, what's his reward? His reward is to go back on the bench for the next game. You know, he's in form. Play him.
I agree with you, Diesel, because I'm sure Terry will agree on this as well as Stan, that with Pepe, he's very much a working progress player, isn't he? You can see there is a talent there. And I think Sterling said about Arteta, he said, my game improved so much because of Arteta.
Sorry, John.
So,
Everton 2-0 now against Leicester. Everton 2-0.
2-0. Yeah. But and I think the same with Pepe. He's probably doing what he done with Sterling, you know. But
what's the ball to Tierney on this left-hand side? Just by the corner flag. Cuts it back in. Crosses it over. Just waiting there. And Norwich get rid of it. Unlucky again.
Really impressed with him since he's come back.
Oh, Tierney's been fantastic.
He's really coming on, isn't he?
Yeah. Tierney's my captain, mate. My captain.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Hashtag make Tierney our captain. We've started.
I didn't see that one. Oh, cool.
Low star. You're right. See? Low star's right, Diesel.
How's he doing the right thing? Okay, so what if Pepe listen, he needs to play your strongest team. Right, play your strongest team. You know what I mean? If he wants to experiment, do that in the FA Cup. This is the Premier League. This is our bread and butter. Yeah. If Man City get that ban, we've got something to try and play for, albeit it's very unlikely, right? But try and play for it. He had a great game, the last game. He's on a roll. So I'm saying, strike while the iron's hot. Keep him in the team.
Great.
Give him a heart. If he's poor, take him off. Do you know what I mean? But he's got to start the game.
The players over on the left here. Played it back to Kosniak. Oh, we're going backwards.
Story of my life. Oh, Ceballos. That was lovely by Ceballos.
Yeah, he's through again. He tried to put it through to a Bobby hand. Unlucky.
That was lovely by Ceballos there. I'll give him his due. And again, bloody hell.
Nelson across the over. A Bobby over the end.
I'll tell you what, right? Ceballos done two things there that was absolute the best things I've seen since the Burnley game. That was two amazing bits of work there.
Do you know what, Johnny? I'd say in his first 18 minutes, this is probably his best game he's had for Arsenal.
I think the two that are standing out for me are Ceballos, Kieran Tierney. They're really on. And Xhaka's keeping it simple again. To be Mustafi there with a great clearance. He's come on. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a very lucky man to still have an Arsenal career, Mustafi. But he's playing well.
He's doing well under Arteta. Oh, this is great again. Unlucky Ceballos. Unlucky. Just got tackled. Cantwell now is on the attack, just outside the Arsenal area. Plays it over to this left-hand side. Just running into the box, and he's gone backwards. This is why Norwich are bottom, boys, to be honest. I mean, if they play like this every... What's the shot? Oh, my God, he's hit the post. He's hit the post from about 35 yards out. Norwich. Godfrey. Let's have another look at this. Comes right back.
Jesus, lucky I've got my pampers on.
Oh, my word. And he's hit the outside of the post, top corner. Unbelievable shot that is. Wasn't it, John?
Wow. That was, I mean, that was hotter than my mincing shorts. That was unreal.
Delwyn Jones is saying Tierney is the only player I'm impressed with so far since Premier League's back. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I agree. To be honest, he's been absolutely phenomenal.
He has really played well, hasn't he?
Well tackling by the Arsenal here, 3-on-1. Now that's how we've got to do it. Now, come on, and again. But the ball comes back over. Is Tierney going to do it? Tierney's dealt with it. Well done. Connor, how you doing? Hello, everyone. Come on, Arsenal. Thank you, Connor. Welcome back into the chat, mate. We've got Tony, our Chelsea representative. How you doing, Tony? He'll be doing the live watch along with me with the Chelsea West Ham game straight after this game, everyone, if you want to stay with us.
Bloody hell, you got another one.
Sorry, John, you was going to say something, wasn't you?
No, just saying you got another game after you're doing, have you?
Yeah. Straight after it's the Chelsea West Ham game.
Full-time job, mate. Bloody hell.
Yeah, tell me.
On a serious subject, though, guys, and Stan included, have any of you guys had any meatloaf or not?
Lacazette is on through here. Come on. Oh, straight at him.
Boys, I mean, 2052, 2053, 2054. Whereabouts are you guys?
A minute in front.
A minute?
Yeah.
That's not,
That's about, what's that? That's about the second chance he's had now in a game, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Are you on about Arsenal Norwich, Tell? I'm still in the Brighton one.
Don't watch the 95th minute, days, or whatever you do.
Oh, God.
That must be last year because Lacazette didn't start in the Brighton game.
Yeah. Mind you, Gwen Dozy will tell you how much money he's on. I can guarantee you that.
Good chance. Sorry, Lone Star. Basically, Lacazette was running through the midfield. He passed it over to Ceballos. Ceballos with a lovely little chip into the box. And Lacazette with the headed it straight.
I've just seen that.
Yeah. Drinks break here at 22 minutes. We've got a drinks break. But it's been all Arsenal, apart from Norwich just a minute ago, having a cracking shot from 35 yards out, hitting the top corner of the crossbar on the post. It's been all Arsenal, Stan.
I'm really impressed with Dani Ceballos. He's usually a player that I've found quite average. You know, everyone talks about that Burnley game. But he's been really impressive today with his passing, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been really good, Stan. Yeah, I totally agree.
Couple of times as well, I've seen him nick in and actually win the ball and then go off with the ball as well. Very impressed with him this game.
Yeah.
Thank you, Charles. That is exactly what I'm saying, mate. Don't change your winning side. So all the ones who say, a game every 3 days, come on, Diesel. If we lose tonight, watch these guys change their tune. Why didn't he play so-and-so from... There you go. Winning breeds confidence. Fact.
Got to remember, we've got 5 substitutions that we can use. So
you never change Diesel, will you?
Yeah, but Stan, play your strongest team, get the goals, get the game wrapped up early doors, and then put your subs on. That's what I'll do.
I mean, I do agree with you in the respect that, I mean, I thought in the last game that it was a little bit quiet, but he scored a goal. Do you know what I mean? He made a very big contribution. So I agree with you, Diesel.
He weren't really
on. Not starting. It's not. I don't like that. If you do something really good, you should have kept his place.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Bloody hell, I never knew Buster Merrifield was coming on.
Do you know what?
During the walk.
CG. He sent me that on Insta.
Yeah. I said, we're going to use
That's brilliant.
Use that. Big up to CG. He sent us this on Instagram. And during the war, Claude and the Bansta were my favourite streamers. Absolute brilliant. Thank you,
That's
CG.
Brilliant, mate. Fair play. Who's Rachel? Who's Rachel? who's Rachel?
She's even too old for me. Well, I'd have to think twice.
Oh, that's brilliant. Brilliant. It's brilliant. We blow up dolls. It's bleeding voodoo, isn't it? What is it, Pinocchio?
Joe, it was the way he tried to escape, and then they just shut the door.
Behind him. Brilliant. I need to get out.
I saw things like that during a voodoo.
Ask Terry. I've always said that. Strongest side first, get ahead, then bring on the subs. Exactly.
No, I've always said that.
Exactly. Take note, Lone Star. Take note. I know you're after me tonight. After me tonight.
It doesn't matter what game you're playing, what competition you're playing. You should always play your top. Cantwell, go to that one. Bye. Oh, Tobias has just been taken out there. That's a free kick. He's getting booked and all. Who was that?
Done a few rolls and all. That was impressive.
McLean's getting booked for Norwich, yeah? Oh, for God's sakes.
Is that a doorbell?
Buckingham Palace.
It's uncle.
Sounds like the Chinese man shop in Gremlins.
Gio says, Terry, Leicester are dead. The wheels have fallen off. Down 2-0. Lee Chappie might need a drink. He might need more than that. But the thing is, you know what I mean? He's ankle, isn't he, old Lee Chappie? So Jamie Vardy can't play, can he? Can't play Diesel.
Yeah. But I do feel for him actually, mate, because he's you can tell wherever he is right now, he's fuming.
He's doing the watch-along. He's doing the watch-along.
Yeah. They're not just losing games, Tel. They're also they're not scoring. They can't get a goal for love nor money at the moment, can they?
Not at all. Tobias. Oh yes, well played. Oh, unlucky. It's gone out for a corner. Well played, Tobias. I'll tell you what.
He's probably to be fair. I think he's just edging the man of the match at the moment with Tierney.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Diesel, this ain't about the strongest team. Think. Ryan says,
mate, sorry, I'm not letting this go. You play the strongest team. Any fan in this chat room, right? If they got any sense, I will agree with what I'm saying. Play your strongest team, get the game won early doors, then bring on your subs and give your top players a rest. So it is about the strongest team. It's about winning.
Comes in. Oh, what's he doing there? That was ridiculous. He was trying to play. He was trying to do a cheeky one, but he's got the ball again. Nelson in the box. Pass it back out to Bias. Cross comes over.
Oh.
Too high for a Aubameyang. Oh. Oh, I miss this. Norwich have given another foul away on Lacazette here. Lacazette has got a.
Great pass again from Ceballos.
Yeah, he's certainly edging it for me, Stan, at the minute, I think.
Listen, I'm going to do an only voice and alter here. Brace yourself, everyone. Brace yourself.
Brace yourself.
The doorbell might go again. I'm so sorry, but brace yourself.
I think our invite for the banquet has gone for a Burton.
We've got it's about 30 yards out here, this free kick. Saka is told you. Bloody thing. Saka, no, David Luiz steps up for the free kick, shoots, through the wall and goes straight
Johnny,
to.
is that a Da Vinci?
That's brilliant.
Tony, time we on at the game till I'm on 28 minutes. I'm on 29, 18, 19 now, 20. Oh, for goodness. At the moment, everyone.
Leicester Square at your place, mate.
Is this part of the show? Is it? Is this what it's all about now? Then they got. This is great.
Sorry, mate.
The Jehovah's Witnesses are very busy tonight.
Tierney is on the left hand side, crossing it in. Oh,
Well,
Lacazette.
I don't know about you, Stan. I had a Mormon pop round earlier on and I offered him a coffee.
He's been tackled again. He's been taken out again, Ceballos. But great. I tell you what, he's man of the match without a shadow of doubt. Only half hour gone. He's put in a shift today, I tell you.
Yeah, he has done well. He has done well.
You know what it is, right? The old doorbell's a couple of birds selling those Girl Scout cookies.
I think someone has, mate.
Do you remember Avon calling?
Terry, I have your moisturiser here. Tally man. Down the weekly. Do you know what, right? You don't get them anymore, do you? The old, was it Telly Mem? You don't really get them.
With a cross. Comes in. Oh, David Luiz was at the back post, but Norwich just
Telly with a cross. Oh,
just gets it. Gets a deflection. It goes out for a corner.
So just changing the subject a little bit, right? You said moisturiser there, Diesel. You just reminded me. I've got this. I've got a bit of a fungus toe, right? So I've been trying all this stuff for it, and the missus come home the other day with this cream that her sister gave her and said, "Give this to Stan," and it's this. But if I turn it round, see what it says.
Nelson, pass it in. Lacazette. Oh.
So it was sat there for a few days, and 2 nights ago, my missus goes, "I'll give you a foot rub and put some of the cream on." I was watching The Sopranos, you know, she's rubbing my feet. 40 minutes later, I was just like hysterically laughing for about an hour and a half. Seriously, mate, it was seriously. It was like I'd done magic mushrooms, but without the visual. I'm 51. I recorded it. I documented it in case something went wrong.
Bloody hell, man! That's everyone know Newcastle now. Newcastle
He's done it again.
Oh, yes! Goal! Krul has had an absolute nightmare here for Norwich. Aubameyang nicks it off of Krul and puts it in the back of the net. 1-0 Arsenal. Come on. 32 minutes gone. Let's get this replay because I was watching Stan with his massaging his feet there.
Nicked in, isn't he? Yeah.
Here we go.
Do you know what's weird about that? That's 2 goals we've scored now in 2 games like that.
With the ball, he's gone
Well,
to
you can play 3 as well. You count Willocks.
Yeah, Willock says, well, bloody hell, he has 3 goalkeeping. That's
The running
almost
in.
like that's almost identical, isn't it, to the other one?
Yeah. Oh, fantastic, though. Brilliant. Unbelievable.
Well, that's one of me Aubameyang goals.
Yeah, exactly. Krul tries to do a back heel with the ball and through Aubameyang's legs tried to nutmeg it, but Aubameyang was having none of it, takes the ball off of him, goes wide, kicks it in, bottom left-hand corner.
Oh my God! I've just seen it. Yeah.
We don't usually do that, do we? As well, it's been a while since we put pressure. Usually, we just stood there and let the keeper have the ball at his feet and then make the pass.
That's the second time now, wasn't it? Nketiah in the last game.
Yeah.
Due to a goalkeeping error.
Yeah.
Remember when Aubameyang done that at Watford with Foster?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah.
But to be fair, lads, though, I think we totally deserved the lead anyway.
Oh, I was just about to say, Johnny, you're right.
Yeah.
We done a stream last night, me, Claude, and Diesel for the Man United game. I think we've been just as good. I know we're only playing Norwich.
Yeah.
Man United were only playing Brighton last night, Diesel, but I think we're playing just as well, mate.
Thing is, I suppose you can only beat what's in front of you, can't you? We can't always say, well, we only just beat these. Well, you can only beat what you're playing. So at the end of the day, if it's a win, it's a win.
Yeah, we're just stats here, boys. Match stats. We've had 6 attempts. Norwich have had 2. We've had 5 on target. They've had 0.
So where's that leave him in the golden boot now? Is he one in front again?
I don't know, to be honest. I'd have to have a look at that. Let's have a look.
Because Kane ain't scored, has he?
No.
And Vardy ain't scored.
No, Aguero's out, injured.
So I think Aubameyang might be leading the golden boot now again
Let's have a look.
with that goal.
No, Jamie Vardy's on 19. Aubameyang's on 17, so that would be 18. So he's one behind.
Oh, I didn't know he was one behind.
Yeah, he's one behind now of what I've got anyway, if that's right. Danny Ings is on 18 and Jamie Vardy's on 19 and Salah's on 17.
Is that all Salah's on?
Yeah.
Wow.
Salah's on 17 and Aguero's on 16. If that's true, if that must be right. It can't be last year's one. No, because Vardy's winning it, isn't he? Yes, that's right. GP has said, my blood pressure has turned to normal. Laugh out loud. Nelson just outside the box. Plays it over to Tierney on his left-hand side. Cross comes in the middle. Lacazette. Oh, it's just gone over his head. And Norwich are trying to clear it out. This is fantastic pressure and all from Arsenal. Keeping it up.
Well, Arsenal are either really up for this or Norwich ain't turned up at all and don't fancy it. It's one of the... this is... I thought I'd see a little bit more from Norwich, didn't you?
They
No,
were good in their last game against Man United. They went down to 10 men and they were really battling. Almost got something out of the game.
That's what I mean. Yeah, Stan. I thought, obviously not that I'm disappointed, but I thought I would have seen. So either that was just a very good Arsenal display, very controlled.
Also, I think you know what else I think it is, lads, as well. Don't forget, I think it's our first game back at home. You know, so I think that counts for something as well. You know.
Yeah.
I must admit, though, I've never seen a crowd so big at the Emirates for a long time.
Never heard them so loud either.
That's right.
That's actually packed there now, isn't it? Hey, look.
It is. I see
Ready on this left-hand side. Through to Aubameyang. Saka! 2-0! Get in there! What a goal! Arsenal storming this first half. 37 minutes gone. Arsenal 2, Norwich 0. With a goal.
I'm a minute behind you, exactly a minute behind you. Right, let's have a look. Martinez passes it out. Tierney.
What a ball. Tierney on the left. Getting a replay. Tierney, Aubameyang into Saka. Saka straight through Krul's legs in the middle of the goal. What a goal. What a team goal.
What do you think of him over the last 3 games, guys, Xhaka, in fairness? Do you think he's done all right? I think he's played well.
Yeah. But the thing is, John, for me, is that I'm just waiting for the mistakes again. If you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, no. To be fair, that's a totally justified comment.
Yeah.
I just think it's nice to, I know we all cling on, don't we, and hope that they can turn it out. Like Mustafi, he's, I don't think he's ever going to set the world alight, but he's certainly picked up. But I have noticed Xhaka's playing well over the last 3 games.
Yeah. No, I've got to admit he's done quite well in the last 3 games, like you said. We're on the attack here again. Bellerin on his right-hand side, cuts in the middle, straight through to Saka. Oh, unlucky. Norwich, good tackle. Straight on the attack again from kickoff. Unbelievable.
It just seems that with it's that urgency that Arteta was talking about, isn't it? It's we've got that urgency of maybe he's gone back to the drawing board again after the Brighton game. And he's thought, right, here we go.
No, exactly. And look, like we said at the beginning, Tierney's through again on this left-hand side, just outside the box. He cuts inside, pulls it back. Saka, goes out for a corner. This is unbelievable. I haven't seen us play like this for a while, boys, to be honest. I've been very impressed today.
It's quite good. Very good.
Stan?
Yeah, like it so far.
And we've got to say, let's be honest, I think we was all a bit tentative with the back 5 today. David Luiz being in there, but so far we've not had anything to worry about whatsoever.
I think I'm not.
Sorry, Stan. Go on, mate. Sorry.
Cheers. I'm just going to say I'm not yourself, Terry. I'm not a big proponent of the 3 centre backs, 5 at the back, but I've got a feeling that with the players that he's got, I think McCluskey found something.
Great, Xhaka! Oh,
I think he's found something that seems to be working with the players that he's got, because I don't think Mikel Arteta wants to play with a back 5 either.
Yeah,
but it just seems to be working with what he's got, and what he wants now is to build wins together.
Yeah.
And he did it in the last game, and he's doing it again in this game. And the next run of games that we've got coming up are difficult, man. Was it Wolves? Wolves is the next one.
Wolves,
and then Leicester, we could be playing Leicester at the right time, because as you mentioned earlier, lads, they're having, the Wolves seem to be falling off. And then we got the Scum.
Yeah, not long there.
And after the Scum, we got Liverpool.
Yeah, don't get any easier than that, does it?
Just why, let me pick up on that, Stan. Just while we're talking about when we've got the Scum, we will have a preview. Let me put my words back in. We will have a preview show on that show, and we've definitely got Anthony Costa back from Blue, who's obviously Tottenham, and
come on, Costa.
And hopefully we've got the Dark Lord himself, old Danny Bear, back and all. I'm just trying to get
both legends
of the and music industry. So hopefully we'll be having a preview of that game with them two back on again. So that will be great. A bit of banter, a bit of horseplay with each other, backwards and forths. Obviously, they know, even if they're watching now, who the best team in London is. It's obviously the red side of London.
Yeah. Good man.
But
I'll tell you what, though, I will stick up, because obviously I'm the only one. I'm going to get a lot of stick here, but I will stick up for me. I know, because I see Diesel's face straight away. But I will stick up for Louise. After that nightmare, he actually had a good game the other day before he come off injured, Louise. And today,
I was forgotten then, Johnny, innit? I was forgotten. He had one good game.
And then today,
120 grand a week. Blimey, go on.
And he's doing all right. He ain't doing too bad today. He's doing all right.
Ceballos in the middle. He's twisting and twining, but Norwich got it back. It was unlucky. But he's trying to get it back again. I'll tell you what, if he played like this from the rest of the season, I can't see how we cannot buy Ceballos, because after today, I know it's only one game. I know it's only against Norwich. But, if you pick the right team and you've got the right players out there for Ceballos, it just goes to show, again.
He sees the game.
The only problem I see with Ceballos sometimes is no, all jokes aside, he sometimes slows the game down for me. I think Ceballos, or he certainly was. I noticed that when he weren't playing well, he was really slowing the game down. And in hindsight, it's a wonderful thing. But we really miss Aaron Ramsey. We really do.
Norwich trying to get the ball. Oh, why, Shaka? What did he do there? See, that was a bad mistake there, Shaka. He headed it back into our goal.
Yeah, you get that with him. He's so box of chocolates. But you get that with
him. But Koziak done well. When is Claude releasing his debut?
Hey, I've got one. It's a Clay. He's releasing it, mate. He's releasing it very shortly. The only thing is, mate, the only catch is it's for members only. So sign up, bruv. Sign up.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to watch it.
Go on, Stan. You was going to say something, mate?
I was saying, how deep does Lacazette want to play? I mean, at one point, it looked like he was playing at right back.
Yeah. Would you cash in on Lacazette now or not?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would.
I agree.
Yeah, I want cash in on him, boys. I want cash in on him. I'll do a straight squat for party. We've got Nelson on this right-hand side. Oh, yes, go on. He's got past. He's inside the box, and it was unlucky. He's just trying to do too much there.
I
Stan.
I was going to say, Johnny, I just think that for what we paid for him, he's not able to match Olivier Giroud's numbers.
He's nowhere. I looked at his stats the other day, and it's actually, and I don't mean that in horrible to Lacazette because his work rate's fantastic, but it's actually embarrassing. If you look at the Giroud stats compared to Lacazette, it's fucking massive, isn't it?
And I like the guy. Don't get me wrong. I was really pleased when we signed him, but
yeah,
if we cashed in now, we could maybe get that guy from Celtic, Edouard, who I'm really hot on, and we might have some change left over as well.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. I agree. Diesel, you're really fucking rocking that hat, mate. I tell you. Look at that. Our latest model is into. That is proper Zoolander.
Oh, mate, I tell you, I'm not even joking, right? They're absolutely gorgeous. Look.
Zoolander, I was going to say more Littlewoods.
It's a fucking hell.
Yeah. Mr. Buy Rights. Do you remember them?
Buy Rights.
Yeah, God, that's going back, isn't it?
Oh, my God. I ain't heard them for years, Buy Rights. Norwich are on the attack here in the middle of the pitch. Oh, and
one time I needed some new trousers, and my mum took me down to Millets. Remember Millets?
Yeah, Millets.
I got school with trousers from Millets.
I think I do actually.
We've got Millets.
We've got a question here, Stan, from Delwyn Jones. He said, Terry and Stan, what is your thoughts? The Undertaker retirement.
I always thought that with the Undertaker, they should have left the streak on him. You know, when they took the streak off of him with Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. You don't take the streak off of him until he's going to retire. That's how it should have ended. Do you know what I'm getting at? And I just think since then, some of the matches that he's been in Saudi Arabia against Goldberg, he's looked a shadow of his former self.
Norwich, hold up, Stan. Got a free kick here, going for it. Oh, great save from Martinez and puts it round the post for a corner. Great save.
Oh, you into your wrestling, guys, are you? I didn't know that. I like what the American, like you bang into it, are you?
I used to be really into it.
In the past.
Stuff as
when it was WWF.
Yeah, when it was WWF, that's right. Diesel, that's right.
Yeah.
The only time I got into it, and when I was a kid, I was a huge, and the thing was, I was in bits because I couldn't decide who I wanted to win the match. I was a massive Warrior and Hulk Hogan fan.
Yeah, and Hogan was my favourite.
And when they fought, when they had that fight together as a kid, I couldn't. My head was scrambled because I couldn't. They were both. You've never seen a match where the audience liked both of them.
Yeah,
it weren't like one baddie and it was a goodie and a goodie. It was the first time it had ever been done.
Norwich with the corner comes in. Oh, I ain't even gone.
That's funny, Johnny, because that's the match that pulled me in as well into the American. And I remember sitting up watching it on cable, and I was where's the bad guy? There's no bad guy.
Yeah, it was surreal, wasn't it?
I'm shocked, and I'm devastated to hear you said wrestling is fake.
Oh, next thing, this Tahir, right? He says wrestling's fake. I suppose Santa Claus ain't fucking real as well.
And the Tooth Fairy.
Just to let everyone know that obviously it's only banters. Tahir, only banters.
Yeah, it's only banter. Yes, sorry.
Arsenal 2-0 time here. Aubameyang scored on the 33 minute from a bad mistake from Tim Krul. Basically, he tried to be clever. Aubameyang was much cleverer than him, took it round him and put it in the bottom left-hand corner. And then Saka with a great goal, great team goal, making it 2-0 Arsenal. It's been all Arsenal. Norwich have had one shot, which hit the post. That's about it. Sum up the half, Stan.
I really enjoyed that. Since we've been back, that's probably been the most enjoyable half of football that I've seen since football's returned. And I really love it when there's a player that I've not been hot on, that I've been saying I wouldn't really keep, when they show me something. And if Danny Ceballos, right, if Danny Ceballos can finish the game out how he started it, then I want to see him in the next game, and I want to see continuity. I want to see him put in another performance. Yeah. So while it's half time now, I'm now going to disappear and put my washing into the dryer.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, Stan.
Before Mrs. Stan comes back with the shopping, so I've got to go and do my laundry duties for Mrs. Stan.
See you in a minute, Stan. Won't be a minute. Johnny, sum up that half, mate.
Well, I mean, to be honest, it was how comfortable Santa is fake as well. Did you think you brought your gifts for your own credit card? I'm not allowed a credit card to here. Mate, I'm not allowed it. I melt them down and do silly things with them. So my missus don't trust me. I'm only learning to do my shoelaces, mate. To be honest. So, but I'm sure you won't. You hold that against me. But no, it's how easy do you want it? How easy do you want it? I mean, it's two players that really stood out for me were obviously Tierney, Ceballos, Xhaka had another good half. You can't really say anyone didn't play well, can you, really?
No, not at all. Not really. What about you, people?
Yes. Lone Star, mate. Listen, bruv. I'm everyone in the chat, from what I can see, is agreeing with me, so I think I won that. Yes, easy to say that now we're 2-0 up, but obviously no one knows, do we? A game like this is normally Arsenal in the past, is a game we'd lose. So look back on history, that sort of tells you the answer, really, doesn't it? But anyway, no, listen, I said to you yesterday, right, as long as Arsenal turn up, not with an arrogance, thinking, it's only Norwich, we're going to walk it. Right, as long as they turn up.
Sorry.
That's all right. As long as they turn up and obviously they go about it the right way, professional, and obviously just go for the throat, Till. We're talking about a team here who will be relegated very soon. Do you know what I'm saying? They're bottom for a reason. And when you look at the players we've got, Aubameyang up front, albeit he's not scored in the last several games, but he's still a banger up front here. We've got Saka, who's just coming off signing a brand new contract. He's going to be buzzing, isn't he? We have got players there. But what I like about tonight is the work off the ball, Tell. There is a purpose to how they play, right? They're winning the ball back. They're working together. They don't look like 11 strangers out there. They look like a team, right? And as much as I'm going to praise them for tonight, I'm one of them old school Arsenal fans who my whole thing is, where's that been? Because you can do it. So why don't you do it? Why don't you do it every week? You know what I'm saying? As long as they can sort that out, then I'm happy. But yeah, so good.
That's where the difference of class comes in, though. Diesel, you get teams that can do it every now and then. But if you look at, obviously we're only in the 49ers, but if you look at good sides and title-winning contenders or whatever, they do it week in, week out, and that's the difference. That's what Arsenal are missing. I think that's why they signed Arteta, to get that belief into them that Emery couldn't.
Yeah.
No, look, for me, I was very Finney at first, because obviously I weren't too pleased with the back five situation. I didn't want David Luiz in the team. I've got to be honest. I think Holding deserved to be in here, like I said. But no, you're right, Lone Star. I'm buzzing too. You know what I mean? There's a good feel round at the minute. We've won our last two games. Saka signed a new deal. Saliba stayed with us. Hopefully, Aubameyang's on next with maybe Bellingham. It's all good news at the moment. Hopefully, we can keep going. We've got 4 hard games, though, after this. 4 hard games. We've got 4 teams that are above us. Obviously, Leicester at the moment, are in free fall. So, I mean, you know, we could be playing them at the right time, like Stan said. But then we've got Wolves, we've got Liverpool, and we've got the scum down the road. Tottenham.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
I'll tell you another thing as well, just off topic a little bit. Anyone that's watching this show, I used to be part of this, and I used to go on there. And I've got to say, you guys, what you've done is absolutely fantastic. I think the setup is phenomenal. I think Diesel, Terry, obviously Claude, Stan, all you guys that have done this, I take full credit to you. I think what you've done is absolutely fantastic, and the show is brilliant. Well done.
Nice one, Johnny. Top man, mate. Top man.
No, seriously, and it's a lot better since I ain't been on your fucking show. So well done.
Just to while we're talking about that, I'm just going to bring this up just to show everyone. Obviously, you know, we've got our website up and running now, so you can go over to www.claudeandthebansters.com. This is the intro. That's the intro. You can get all our YouTube programs that we've done. You can watch them from the home page, or you can press the YouTube page button. That will take you over to YouTube. You've got an Abouts page with a little bit about me, Diesel and Claude. And then obviously you've got the merchandise page where you can go and buy the caps that we're wearing now, or different caps. Where you've got the cup, you've got T-shirts, you've got polo tops, you've got sweatshirts, and you've got jumpers. And you can either get them with the Claude and the Bansters logo on, or you can get Claude with the Voice of Reason on. Absolute top quality stuff. You've got the latest news page where you can get up-to-date news from everywhere about Arsenal. You've got a membership page where you can become members or subscribe to Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and Hotmic. And you've also got the contacts page where you can get in contact with us. And you can tell us what you want, tell us about how rubbish we're doing or how good we're doing, what content you want to see on our show. Just let us know. But that's on the website. And like I said, the merchandise is available now, and you can buy it anywhere around the world. So that's our website. Also, don't forget, you can also go and become a member on YouTube, like 3 or 4, as already say. That is in the chat. You can just click on the chat, on the comment, and you become a member of our great channel. Hopefully, what did you think of that, John? Of the website, mate?
Mate, I'll be honest with you. I mean, as you know, I've talked to Claude anyway. I've pals with Claude, I'm pals with Diesel, I'm pals with you. I'm so pleased for you, to be honest, because it's something you all worked hard on and you all deserve it. So. I think it's fabulous, and there's only one snag that I will say maybe you need to tweak up on. One little snag: you haven't got any Hatsworth Sir Johnny on. But apart from that, you bit or like Johnny is a superstar. Where's the meatloaf?
No, they would sell. They would sell.
Where's the meatloaf with Diesel going like that on it? Would sell definitely. But no, I think it's fantastic what you've done, and it's what I like about the show is that you don't judge anyone. You're doing it right. There's no nastiness. And that's what wasn't for me. And I think what you're doing is what real football fans want. They want to laugh. They want to have an opinion. They want to debate, but with no nastiness. And, you know, I say fair play to you. Unfortunately, you get a lot of, it can be a dog-eat-dog scenario. You get a lot of jealousy, a lot of bitterness, but you've done really well.
We know a thing or two about that, Jill, didn't we, eh?
Exactly.
Am I seeing Frank Ribery speaking English?
That's a brilliant comment.
No, nice one. Sam, I thought you were going to say Brad Pitt, not speaking like a Yank. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, though, Frank. If that is really you, they've done a great job on your scars on your face.
Yeah, they've cleaned out. Major, I make Frank Ribery look like an handsome bastard. That's the problem.
See, Stan, me and you, mate,
brace yourself. The doorbell's going again. Brace yourself, everyone. Sorry. I'm going to have to take. I don't know how I take that off of here. It's really getting on my.
Have I got time to make a coffee, lads, or am I? Or it's no? Sorry, we're a professional show here.
No, it's up to you. Me and Stan, we normally do shifts. So Stan does his little shift, and when he comes back, I go on mine.
I literally make myself a quick coffee.
That's the hat trick,
Yeah.
David. You're right, mate. That's right. It's the hat
Does
trick.
anyone else want a cuppa, or are you all right?
Go on, Johnny. Go on, mate. Go on.
Yeah. Stan, do you want custard creams or bourbons, mate? What do you want?
Both. Right. With a slice of meatloaf.
Where's the meatloaf?
So I've just got to go and tighten the wheel on my bike.
We've got to start coming up with different excuses. That's a good one.
It's all right, isn't it? It's all right.
Yeah,
All right,
go on,
2
mate.
seconds.
Fine.
2 seconds.
Maybe Lauren is coming to Milan. I saw the link this morning. Your club wants 25 million for him. Oh my God, Gio. He ain't worth 25 million, mate. Is he, Stan?
No, not for me.
Not at all, mate. Not at all. Not at all. Listen, mate, I'm really, really happy at the minute. I tell you, I think we're, the last 2 games before this, obviously, it's been, not fantastic wins, if you know what I mean, but we've got the wins. But today, I know we're only playing Norwich, like, a few people will shout out. But like Johnny said earlier, you can only play what's in front of you.
Exactly.
And we're doing that absolutely brilliant today.
We should be beating Norwich. So what's the problem? Do you know what I mean? We should be beating Norwich. So, you'd hear the complaints if we were struggling, right?
Arthur, you're right. Sorry, mate. I shouldn't say that. But I was getting that from someone else. It's Tottenham. Like I said, Arthur, don't forget when the game's playing, the preview, we'd be doing a preview show with. I don't know if you heard that. Was you on, Stan?
You've got Anthony Costa coming on from Blue, ain't you?
Yeah, Anthony Costa. We've had Anthony Costa on before. Who's a big Tottenham fan, and the Dark Lord himself, Danny Bear, who we have a bit of banter on Instagram all the time. Me and Danny, it's quite funny. But them two are big Tottenham fans. We've had them on before. We had a good crack with them, good laugh. They're really good boys, and I'm looking forward to it. Anthony Costa is a definite, as you said, from Blue, and the Dark Lord. He's got a busy schedule, so hopefully we can get them two sorted out, and that'll be a great show again. Because the last time we done it, we was laughing non-stop. It was really, really, really good, really good. So I'm looking forward to that one.
Who's Blue? Is that again? Drive-by in the look that fucking group. Blue.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand them when I was a kid. I know you mean though. Is that they got Lee Ryan and all that? Is it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's a part of that group. Yeah. And
was it? Oh, were you pals with him, are you?
Well, we've had him on before. Yeah, we've had him on before. We had him on, and Danny Bear, which is obviously Stephen Bear's brother. Stephen Bear is the one that goes on all the reality TV shows. He was on Big Brother. He's on The Challenge.
I thought you meant the bird. I thought, Danny Bear.
No, not the bird.
Oh, I would have come on.
No, it's Danny Bear. He's his brother. He's a entrepreneur. He owns loads of restaurants in London. Self-made millionaire, basically. Really, really nice bloke. His brother is Stephen Bear. Who goes on. You must know who Stephen Bear is.
I've been living out the side of the UK, Terry. So if it's like TV shows in England, I'm behind.
Yeah, but no, they do a program called The Challenge. It's on MTV, and it's like America against England sometimes, and it's brilliant, absolute brilliant show. If you ain't seen it, Stan, give it a watch.
Rob Holding's coming on.
What's that?
Rob Holding's coming on.
I didn't see that.
I wonder if Louise is injured from that knock he had the other day.
Right, Norwich are making 3 substitutions. Idale, Dormick and Hernandez is coming on for Pouquet, Tribal and Badira. I didn't see the Arsenal one. Let me rewind it. Have they already done that?
Rob Holding, I've got here waiting to come on.
Who's coming off then? 35.
35? Is that Xhaka?
Oh, fuck. He was having a good game, wasn't he? Oh, hold on. I'm lost here.
I don't know what they're doing. Holding's gone straight back into defence.
No,
No, Shaka's
Mustafi's off.
Mustafi's
No.
off.
No, he ain't. Just edited it out.
No, that was Wozniak, wasn't it?
Is it Koscielniak? Koscielniak?
Mustafi. It's definitely Mustafi's gone off.
Koscielny, even ages ago.
Yeah, Koscielny. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, what was his name? Koscielny or
Kolasinac.
or where he's fucking. Yeah, him.
I think it might be Kolasinac. I can't see him.
No, Krosniak's on. Norwich with a chance. Oh, what a save by Martinez down to his left-hand side. That was a great chance from nothing from Norwich there. Straight after this second half kick-off. Great save.
Boys, you know what, right? I don't think we've mentioned it yet, and it deserves a mention. We need to mention, because I think I've been impressed with Martinez as well. I think,
I have.
You know, he's a good number 2, you know, from what I've seen so far.
Well, he could be a good number 1 if he keeps going, mate.
Johnny, all right, the way I look at it, right, the way I've always said it, if he impresses and he's doing the business, for me, Leno, and I do like Leno, and I think he's the better keeper. But if you've got a player who's in form, they should keep their spot. And Leno's now got, when he comes back, he's got to fight for it.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Good to have you back in the chat again. How did you
nice
say
one,
it?
Naz.
Oh, Naz, we called him, wasn't it? Naz.
Naz.
Naz. Flavour on deck. Nice to see you back in the chat, mate. Martinez has been superb this game so far. Yeah, definitely, mate.
So I think Holding's come on for Mustafi.
Yeah,
come
definitely.
on, Lone Star. We're friends again, me and you. Come on, mate. We're friends. Huh? Yeah. No, he's been all right, Martinez. He's been all right.
I totally agree with you. I think he's been more than all right. I think he's done. He's made some really good saves.
Yeah, he's impressed me.
At last, David Luiz does a simple thing. At last.
No comment. No comment. I'm not biting.
That's all we ask for. That's all I ask for. Just do the simple things.
I like the player on his day when he does play well. I like him. But...
What about on a day like Man City?
He was our best player that day. Well, to be honest, guys, you know
he was City's best player, wasn't he?
He was City's definitely, both, I think. But I'm a soppy. But I love a player that comes back from the dead and tries to fight. And you know what I mean? I'm very, I don't know. I'm too forgiving sometimes, I think.
Naz, you will never know what goes on in Ty's mind, unfortunately, mate. Never. I don't know how Claude puts up with him, to be honest.
It's all, in my opinion, it's all for the cameras, man. But anyway,
who's that? Ty.
Yeah, the one who wears the headphones and the hats and always says about they wore the wrong shin pads. That's why they lost. And
I saw him. He actually came up to me and asked for my autograph at Chelsea away. I remember that.
Well, Frank, I mean, we wouldn't.
Exactly.
Yeah. To hear. Yeah, I read about that today. Sad. Very sad. And the sad thing is, mate, if I'm honest, I don't think they'll be the only ones. I think there'll be more.
She's back again. She's back again for your Diesel. Sophie's in the chat. Air dryer treatment. Everyone go and give her a follow. Sophie's back for you, mate. You didn't scare her away last time. So you're lucky. You didn't scare her away.
That's my girl. I thought I'd scared her off. Hi, Sophie. How are you? Hope you're well, darling. Love you.
Being on his pot. That's brilliant. I like that.
I hope you're good, Sophie.
What can I say? I'm in love. What can I say? I'm in love.
Diesel, you're such a smooth operator, aren't you?
I do try, man. I do try.
You know what? Sade knocking at his door.
I won't even let go. I'll let go of the fact, right, that she's a Man United fan. You know, I'm willing. I will put up with it. That's fine.
Diesel is that hot. I saw him wear Spider-Man Y-fronts and they burst into flames. I'm telling you.
You know.
Straight in, and it goes out for a goal kick. 5 minutes played in the second half, boys. Look, at the end of the day, we're winning 2-0. But I want at least another 2 goals, boys. I want us to go out there and finish this off. Do a good job. What about you, Stan?
Yeah, another couple of goals would be nice. I thought maybe 3-1 was going to be the result.
I think I called 3-0, same as Claude. What's your prediction, Johnny? 2-0.
I'll go 1-0, I reckon. No, I'll tell you what, as well, hairdryer that's on at the moment, just to let you know, I had a rare bet yesterday. I don't know if you saw my tweet, but I put 20 quid on Man United half-time, full-time, and I got 3-1. So I was actually celebrating the Man United win, which is very rare for me. But no, I'm going to go Arsenal 4 or 5. I'm going to go 5-0 Arsenal tonight.
Excellent. I hope so, Johnny. I tell you, I love the optimism, mate. We just got to keep on with the attack. That's all we've got to do. Just keep on with it, keep going. And I mean, I know Norwich have made 3 substitution here, but there should be no bother for Arsenal whatsoever. Air dry. Sophie says, "Love that. Do you think we will get top 4?" At the moment, Sophie, for me, it's definitely feasible because Leicester at the moment are absolutely playing atrocious. I know Lee Chappie will be in our chat later on. He'll be disappointed. His head will be down. But let's be honest. I mean, Leicester are in free fall at the moment, same as Sheffield United. So there's a big chance that you and Chelsea can nick the top 4. Stan?
Yeah, I've said before, there's a couple of teams that were probably going to get affected by having no football. Would they lose momentum? I didn't know who it was going to be. And it looks like it's happening to Leicester, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's one of them teams. And Sheffield as well. They've just lost the momentum that they had. Yeah.
Exactly. Johnny?
Yeah, no, I'm really sorry, Sophie. But
Leicester just scored. So it's got to be 2-1 now. So there is obviously jealousy involved, in fairness. I'll put my hands up. I can't stand Man United, but I think that's jealousy. And the fact is, as well, with Man United, what worries me is when Man United get back in the Champions League, I've got to, take me out off. Everyone wants to play for them because they're one of the takes a shot. Oh, went over the bar.
Man United are one of the biggest clubs in the world, and when they get Champions League football, they can attract any player that they want. So that is a worry being an Arsenal supporter, but you have to take that on the chin. That's football. But if Man United do get back in the Champions League, I think a lot of Premier League teams start to worry again because a lot of players, big name players, want to play for Manchester United. It's always been the way.
Johnny, you do know how to talk there, mate, because look at the little puppy here. Look, he's waiting for his save for Sophie, and you keep talking. You won't give him his chance.
Who's that? Who? What's
Diesel.
Do you know what, mate? Diesel ain't even got to talk. He's just a stud muffin. he just stays there, mate. That's it.
It's an aura.
Honestly, mate.
Come on, Diesel. The floor is yours. The floor is yours. Go on.
Listen, whatever Sophie says, I agree. Whatever she says goes, to be honest with you. No, look, I said it yesterday. I think they will. I think they've got a very favourable running on paper, But Sophie, let's not get it twisted, babes. Right? It's not. You've been transformed, in my opinion, by one man, and that is Fernandes, right? And I genuinely think him coming. Your form started to kickstart once he was in the team and once he was playing. I love Fernandes. I'm jealous you guys got him, especially for the price you got him for. Absolute bargain, in my opinion. And I think him coming has given the whole team a lift. Take him out of your side, which it's debatable whether you'd be getting the wins that you're getting, but it just goes to show, lads, doesn't it? Just getting that one player. That one good player, class player, can actually give that team a lift.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Norwich.
Yeah. Look. Sophie agrees with me. Look, she loves me as much as I love her because whatever I say, she agrees with, and whatever she says, I agree with. It's a match made in heaven. Marry me, woman. Come on.
We've had 10 minutes of this second half, and at the moment, for me, we're sitting far too deep. We're giving them too much of the ball now. That we didn't give them a minute in the first half. But Norwich are on the attack here again. No, he's offside.
Can I just say, Diesel, if there's going to be any kind of like online wedding, I want to be a page boy. I've always wanted to wear one of those page boy, the little hat, the outfit.
If we get married, Stan, everyone's invited, man. Literally everyone in the chat room. I'm marrying Sophie. Trust me, I'm going to want to show that off. I'll even put an advert. I'll put an advert in the Exchange of Mark. I'll do it loads, mate.
Stan, me and you can go as Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior, can't we, mate?
There you go.
I'll have to do the commentary, wouldn't I? Diesel standing up there alone. Sophie gonna
staring at his watch, thinking, "Where the hell is she?" She's gonna mug me off.
Kiss him at the altar.
Sorry, I was late. I was watching Man United. I was like, "That's actually Stanley."
That's all right, so because I've got to go now. Arsenal's on.
Brilliant. Yeah. Well played.
Oh dear.
Please come back on the channel, Sophie.
Right, I just want to show this up, boys. This is not live, but as you can see, you can do the match yourself. Arsenal with this win. Bellerin on the right hand side, just inside the box. Oh, he's mucked it up. He's still got it though. Oh, he's mucked it up, Bellerin, and now Norwich get it away. But as you can see, with the table. With Arsenal, if they win today, which it should be, let's be honest, boys, we go up to 7th place, just behind Wolves and Man United, who will be 6 points ahead of us.
That's not bad.
What?
Not 7 points.
6 points behind us.
Christ.
We go on 40. We go on 46, and they'll be on 52 points. So they'll be 6 points ahead of us. And obviously, Tottenham will be able to jump above us if they win their game. Sheffield United will be able to jump above us, but they're in free fall at the moment, and Palace won't be able to do. So at the moment, we will stay in 7th unless Tottenham and Sheffield United win their games tomorrow. Just as I say that, Joe Willock is about to come on. Joe Willock is coming on for Nelson.
I'm really surprised Pepe ain't come on.
Yeah.
Really surprised.
That would be a like for like and keep the formation, right?
3-0 Newcastle at the moment. 3-0 Newcastle. Wow. I mean, when you look at the way they played against Man City in the FA Cup the weekend, they absolutely got annihilated. And now look at them. They're winning 3-0.
You know what? You've got to hand it to Steve Bruce. I'll tell you, he's getting the tune out of them. And he has been. Since he got there, if we're honest.
Yeah,
they are playing for him. Fair play to him.
Yeah,
because a lot of them fans, they didn't want him, did they?
No. Well, not really done much, to be honest, in the second half.
Nah.
We're just sitting back, but Willock has just won the ball back straight away. Well done, Willock.
Maybe that's why the substitution. He's thought I'll liven it up a little bit more pay. Let's see what happens. I'd certainly give Pepe a run. I think that would be a major blow, not giving him another, and playing him.
So he gave Reece Nelson a start today. Does anyone any comments on him?
I was just about to ask that, Stan, because he's not impressed me at all.
No, didn't see nothing.
Done nothing for me. I don't like to be harsh, but I think he's probably been the weakest player on the pitch. If I'm honest.
Do you know what? I don't get what this. I don't get it. Right, he's had more than enough chances to come on and try and impact a game. There's not many young players who get a chance at a club like Arsenal. When you get one, take it. This is Norwich. It's not Barcelona.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You look at Saka. He took his chance, didn't he? He took his chance. Been performing
for example,
in a position that was alien to him. Let's be real.
You look at a young player like Reece Nelson, and you make a comparison with, say, Saka and Martinelli, and there's a big gap for me.
Yeah,
I think this guy, we should knock it on the head with him now as well. Because I can never say his name, because Sheniak or whatever. I think he's done at Arsenal. Glasinat. So I think
he's done.
He's a spent force for me at Arsenal.
Yeah, he's done, mate.
Thing is, I mean, the guy with the greatest respect, Naz, why there's no need to rest Pepe. That's what I don't understand. He needs runs, he needs games. Why are we not playing him? He scored 2 goals. You know, what does he need a rest from? We're playing.
Thank
Saturday.
you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying, Johnny. Like these players have just had 3 months off.
That's what I don't. Yeah, all this about rest and all that. They're on how much money. It's the same old. What I'm going to say, it's the same old thing. But it's a game of football. They train. You know what I mean? He come off as sub. He never played a full 90 minute.
Yeah. That's it. And where they've got games every 3 days, they're not training, right? They're not training. They've got the time to train. But if you look at the other top teams, they play their strongest 11.
Yeah.
Whereas with us, we mollycoddle them, don't we? These players.
Pepe seems to be a player that definitely needs to find a bit of rhythm. So if you keep taking him out, start, how's he going to find that rhythm? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And also when they're saying, and I appreciate Naz just replied and fair play, but when, it's what if, when people say, and not necessarily that Naz, but one about another guy, but what if an injury? That's life. If it's an injury, it's an injury, but you need a bit of unluck for that to happen. It's football. You can't just say, what if he gets an injury? Get injured in any game. He could get injured.
Exactly. Any game you get an injury.
He can get injury in a warm-up. He could start warming up and get an injury.
Don't say all this crap about injuries, Johnny. Like, they can get injured any time.
Do you think there's any possibility that Nicolas Pepe might be a bad trainer? Because some players are bad trainers. Patrick Vieira was a terrible trainer, apparently, but he always delivered in the game. So I don't know whether Mikel Arteta is one of those that if you train to be in the team on Saturday kind of attitude. It's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, no. Again, Stan, I can't argue with that, mate. It's a good point. It's it's what ifs and ifs and buts. But you're totally right, mate. It's even the guys that are coming on with the chat. They've all got valid points, and it's all guesswork evidence. But some of it, I'm very much with Diesel on the fact with the injury thing, because it's like, you can get injured any game, and at the end of the day, it's football. We need the points. And then they say, well, we've got bigger games coming up, but we lost to Brighton.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Every game's a big game, Johnny.
Exactly.
Every game is a big game.
Exactly. We lost to Brighton with a good squad. So, no, Arsenal are not a team that can rest their best players. I hate to say it, but we're not good enough. No. We can't be resting our best players, because every single game we play at the moment is not a guarantee.
No, exactly. You're exactly right. I do understand.
Sorry, Terry. Go on.
That's right. I do understand where you're all coming from. My only reservation is that we haven't got a deep enough squad at the moment. So if Aubameyang gets injured or Saka gets injured, then we are in deep trouble. We're in deep trouble. Do you know what I mean? Because if Aubameyang gets injured, then we've got no one that scores goals. Really, I know Xhaka scored today, but that's his first goal this season, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Me and Stan was saying earlier, and I hate to say it, but his work rate's phenomenal. But it is. If someone said to me a major player to cash in now, Tahir, he said, "Why am I called Sir Johnny?" I don't know if I should tell you that. It's something to do with porn. I don't know whether I should tell you that, but we'll come back.
Go on, go on, tell him.
Every time I was about, they were like, "Oh, Sir Johnny, no more, no more." But all jokes aside, he's all right actually here, and he's got a good sense of humour. But it's, I don't know, with Arsenal, I think Lacazette, it's time to say goodbye, as Claude would say.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think that's what I mean. I would not cash him in. I would not cash in money. I'd go for a straight swap with Partey, and then that gets rid of any sort of money we need to go and spend. Just go and do a straight swap. That's what
I don't think it's us. Atletico Madrid, they won't entertain that till. They got a lot of money problems, and I think they would prefer the cash up front rather than a swap.
Do they still even have any interest in Lacazette on his current form?
No, I don't honestly think Lacazette would be welcome to a big club anyway.
Listen, without being funny, I know that, Norwich have got a chance here, just outside the box, well defended by Saka, put his body in front of it. Arsenal were trying. We are putting bodies back, though, I must admit. First time I've seen this for ages that we're doing this. Chasing every ball and all. What was we talking about? Sorry?
Lacazette.
Oh, yeah, Lacazette. I mean, look, at the end of the day, let's be honest. He was a 50-man player, £50 million player we bought him for.
Yeah.
To score goals. He hasn't done any of that. He hasn't done nothing. Oh, well,
Could this be the brace?
In the middle. Oh, he's pulled it back. Who's in the box? He got for the cross. Lacazette. Oh, it was too big for him. Willock, still there. Willock. Oh, no, he's got 3 points in rugby. Ridiculous. Absolute ridiculous.
Rob Andrew over the bar.
Oh, honestly, it does wind me up. I tell you, when players do this, they get paid all this money and yet they can't keep it down or at least get it near the goal. I mean, look at that. I mean, God.
They've upped their game a bit, ain't they, Norwich?
Yeah. We've sat back, to be fair. We took the foot off the pedal. That's it for me. Arthur said, if Partey comes to you, if he wants £350,000 a week, Uber wants the same, and you're paying Ozil 350. That's over $1 million a week. Can Arsenal afford that?
No.
Here we go. Here's the break. Here we go.
Yes! Get in.
I called it. I said that.
3-0. Yeah, 2. You said, Johnny, 2 goals for Aubameyang today. Get in there. 3-0 Arsenal. The boys are back in town. As they say.
What's that put him equal with Vardy now? Does that put him equal? Yeah, he goes equal with Vardy on the Golden Boot.
This was a Norwich throw. Norwich play. He plays. What was he doing? He played it back to his old defender in his own box. Yeah. And then a big mistake goes to Aubameyang. Aubameyang just slots it under. Crawl in the goal, in the middle of the goal. 3-0 Arsenal. 67 minutes gone. Boys, we're back in town. Yeah. People have got to be scared of us now. Surely, Stan.
Bloody hope so. But, like I said earlier, I mean, the next games that are coming up, this is good for the confidence. Very good for the team's confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just seen it. Good goal. Blimey, they've made some mistakes in their defence, haven't they?
Yeah. He's been gifted 2 goals, to be fair, hasn't he?
But you've got to be there to capitalise on it.
Absolutely. That's Stan, what we were talking about earlier with Lacazette. That's the difference. Aubameyang might be quiet, but he'll still get you a brace. That's a world-class striker. He'll still score goals.
Good point, Archie, as well.
Listen, I'll tell you what. Lone Star's got a point here, not about Diesel, but he said, Diesel, 3-0, come on. But 3 doorbell rings, 3 goals. Maybe if I win the doorbell,
yeah, it has gone 3 times, hasn't it? Your doorbell.
Yeah, bit of voodoo in that. Go and do it myself. Run out there.
Terry, order a pizza and then order a Chinese.
That's good.
I might have to order another TV just in case one of them stops working, like Uncle or Granddad. Granddad, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Why are you watching 2 TVs?
Oh, that's brilliant.
Because the third one's being mended.
You better be scared, mate. We're coming for you. We're coming for you now. 3-0 coming for you.
Well, we never know. We might go on a little run now. You never know. It's been due.
I've got to do it. Do you know what? If this works, then I'm doing this all the time. Do you know that?
Yeah, go on, do it. Try it.
Going to do his Anita Award.
If you ring it yourself, goal score against you.
Oh, don't.
Someone else has got to ring it. That's not the same chime, is it?
No, he done it twice.
That was different.
The same chime.
Was that different this time?
That weren't the same chime, no?
He must have that doorbell that's got 13 national anthems.
Another only fools and horses innuendo.
Yeah, you know. Didn't you?
Anish is saying, bring in Pepe now. We should get a +5 goal difference from this game. Totally agree. Tahir saying, are you saying Liverpool should be scared of Arsenal? Laugh out loud. Overhyped. Listen, I'm telling you, mate, we're coming for you. And you know what it'd be? If we did beat you, right? Let's be honest. If we did beat you, I know what your excuse would be. Oh, we've already won the league. Oh, we didn't want to play that game, really. Do you know what I mean? We didn't have our players there. You can get all your excuses in there.
I mean, realistically, we all know we're all sitting here. Arsenal are a better side than Liverpool anyway. We know that.
Much better squad, Johnny, isn't it, mate?
In depth, all over the place, especially at the back.
Is that even a conversation?
Well, Stan, well said, mate. No, it's a great. I mean, some of these Liverpool fans, really, you know, we gave them the title. They know that. We've been kind to them. Just enjoy it.
Although I do want to say, you know, I don't want to obviously, bring the doom. This is Norwich. Lot tougher games ahead. What I would say though, we worked really hard in the first half. Listen, I've always said I don't mind us losing.
Nothing was given. You see that? Just literally pushed him to the ground. Nothing.
Yeah. Oh, great play again. This is great play by Arsenal. Bellerin. No, he's not going to get there. Unlucky.
He's lost a yard, didn't he, Bellerin?
Without a shadow of a doubt.
A yard? He's lost about 5'10", mate.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
I didn't realise. So that Tahir, he's a Liverpool fan, is he? Sorry, Tahir, I didn't realise.
Yeah. He's a Liverpool fan, yeah.
Oh, good luck to you, mate.
No, congratulations to them. They deserve it this season. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic team. They've blown everyone out of the water, let's be honest. But you never know. We've still got to play these yet.
Well, to be fair with Liverpool, and I'm sure Tahir will agree, even under Brendan Rodgers, it's been knocking at the door, hasn't it, for some time? They've been getting, they could have won it under Brendan Rodgers at one point. So credit where credit's due. They've come close a few times.
Yeah.
What they've done, and it's so different to what we did, is when they knew that there were a couple of positions that they just needed to make a little bit better, they went out and bought for those positions. Where when it was us, we really needed a destroyer in as a DM in there. We go out and buy a winger.
Yeah, that's true. No, you're right, mate. And as well, I think I've got to say it. Probably Klopp's done one of the greatest managerial.
Into Willock into Lacazette, but no, he gets tackled.
Klopp's probably done one of the greatest managerial decisions of all time. He sold Coutinho, their best player, and he improved them as a team. And then basically signed Van Dijk.
I'll tell you what, we're on the attack here now. I think Norwich have given everything they've got. And now it's all Arsenal again. In this last sort of 5 minutes, it's been all Arsenal. And we're coming back again. Tobias down this left-hand side, but he cuts it back and goes backwards. Kozniak, Saka, back to David Luiz. But this last 5 minutes, Norwich haven't even been able to get a touch of the ball. And Holding now on this right-hand side. He's going through. He's storming through. He's inside the box. He's on the wing. But he's give it away. Holding. He's give it away. And now Norwich trying to attack, but they've only got one up in attack. Max Aaron's now. They're going to bring 2 substitutions on Norwich, another 2. So that'd be their 5 substitutions.
Well, I think my man of the match is made up. I'm going to give it to Kieran Tierney. I think that's my man of the match today. I think he's just beat Saliba. Saliba's been a bit more quieter. Tierney's his work rate in this half is still, Tierney's been really good. Norwich on attack here.
Cantwell goes through, but no, we get it back. But it looks like Arsenal are bringing on 2 players. It looks like Eddie Nketiah is coming on. I couldn't see who the other one is. David Luiz has gone down injured.
Oh, God.
Is he bringing up Lacazette for Eddie?
I'm thinking, I don't know if he will or not. Would he? I don't know. Maybe. He should do, because he's done nothing, to be honest.
He had a chance, didn't he, in the first half, but no goal.
Yeah. No, he did have a couple of chances, a couple of headers, but Here comes Norwich substitutions. Cantwell goes off and Rupp goes off. And
What is Cantwell doing with his hair? Sort it out, man.
Sorry, Stan.
I'm just saying, what is Cantwell doing with that Barnett? Sort your hair out, man. Jesus.
Ridiculous.
He's got a shoelace holding it all down.
David Luiz has looked like he's
The man bun, man. It's so 2015.
That's Zoolander. That's brilliant. Was that Will Ferrell's? I can't remember what his name is. Magabu.
Here comes Eddie. Eddie scored goals. You're right, Lone Star. He's done well since he's been playing for under Arteta.
Oh, Cedric's coming on.
Yep,
Okay.
Cedric's coming on for Bellerin and Tekie's coming on for Lacazette.
Okay.
Oh, is he?
Interesting.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, I'm wondering if Bellerin's position's under threat here with this. They've offered him a 4-year. What team? To hear I've actually got an Arsenal season ticket for my sins, mate. So you'll probably hate me even more for that, but I do apologise. But
I think most of the people on our panel that come on wish they could grow their hair to have a bun, like Stan and Claude and Diesel.
Yep. It's about time we've seen Cedric, isn't it? About
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
Diesel, I wonder if Bellerin's career is offering this guy a 4-year contract. I wonder if they've seen something.
well,
Yeah, Bellerin's done. Don't forget, right? Don't forget. I honestly think Arteta will have a bit of money, but let's be honest. I reckon he's been told he's going to need to generate a lot of the funds himself. He's got to sell players. He's got to sell players, right? And you look at Bellerin, you've got Cedric there now. Maitland-Niles, who for me is our best right back.
Yeah.
You know, Bellerin doesn't offer anything, you know, but with Bellerin, you can also still get decent money for him. He's on a long contract.
just
No.
a quick one. Bournemouth 0, Newcastle 4.
Bloody hell. Bournemouth are gone, mate. They're gone.
Unfortunately,
They're
they-
gone.
oh, that's got to be a foul. That's got to be a foul.
Are they looking for
Cedric!
a possible red card here? No.
No, it's not a red card. He's just swung back with his arm, but it's got to be a foul. Aaron's, that is Max Aaron's. He's not had a great game, to be honest.
Oh,
Not had a great game.
Tobias looks like a magician, doesn't he? He does, doesn't he?
Naz, you're completely right. He does need a goal, but for me, I think it's come too late, Naz, even if he does get a goal. For me, I think it's time for him to move on and go for a new challenge. Tierney down on this left-hand side. Cross comes in, but Norwich clear it. But they're putting themselves back in trouble. Cedric, first touch of the ball, gives it to Willock. And we've gone backwards, old in, and we've gone straight back to the goalkeeper.
The 3 points are there, lads. That's the main thing, isn't it?
Oh, exactly. Without a shadow of that. Kosniak to Tobias, well deep in our own half. Tobias getting us straight back on this attack. Aubameyang to Cedric. Just in their half. Oh, no, Cedric's got it back. Oh, it's a free kick to Norwich. Bloody hell. Stupid. Lone Star says, oh my God, good to see Cedric finally. Yep, I totally agree, mate. I totally agree. But I don't think we're going to see much of him really defending-wise because, we've only got another 12 minutes of normal time left with injury time, probably about 15 minutes. So, and Norwich ain't really playing attacking football, so we ain't really going to see what he's like then.
did you say Stan?
Yeah, Stan.
Sorry, I wasn't sure. It just sort of cut out. Did he say me? Yeah, the thing is, I don't know much about Cedric, so I went to have a little look at, see what I could find about him, and I was left even more confused because I was listening to one guy talk about him, and they said that he's a really good defender, doesn't really offer much going forward, but is a good defender. But then Mikel Arteta said in his press conference, he makes really good decisions in the final third. So I'm not.
Well, hopefully we might see a little bit of him in this game. But at the moment, it's 80 minutes gone coming up. Arsenal's got a corner. What can we do on this corner? Sabias is going over to take it.
Love to see a hat trick.
He's called in for Sabias, 2 arms up in the air, runs up to take the corner. Cross comes in. Oh no, it's a poor corner. Poor corner comes out though. Cedric with a shot. He scores! Cedric scores!
Behave yourself,
What a signing! What a signing! Edu standing up, Vinay standing up. They're saying, "I told you this boy is a baller." They're standing up to each other. My God, Cedric with the left foot outside of the box. I think it's a deflection. To be fair, here we go. Sabias, Norwich striker comes out, shoot.
Right. Oh, it's coming up. I'm going to see it. They're taking the corner. They're taking the corner. No, Arsenal taking the corner. So it sounds more like story jumpers, doesn't it?
Did you see when they went to that wall of all the fans? One of them was asleep. Brilliant.
Here we go.
Oh, hold up. Diesel first.
No deflection.
Oh, good.
No deflection.
That cross, though, I thought it's a bit of a poor cross, low, but yeah.
I might give me 5 nearly, lads.
Norwich has just kicked off, and we've got an Arsenal corner from it straight away. We've got a corner straight away from the kickoff.
Call the Arsenal. Yeah, come on.
I've got to come straight back to you, Stan. You didn't know much about Cedric. What do you know about him there? He scores goals.
Well, he's a great finisher. I mean, you have to admit, that's really, to score on your debut.
That's a good goal. That's a good goal.
Score on your debut is always nice, but you don't expect a right back to score very much anyway, right? So to do it on your debut, fair play to the guy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be honest. If that was Bellerin or Maitland-Niles, I don't think they would have taken the shot.
Well, Aubameyang's just come off, boys. Aubameyang's just come off. Pepe's on. Pepe is on for the last sort of 15 minutes game with injury time. Corner comes in. Oh no!
Give it a Cedric. Give it a Cedric.
Pepe at the back post, but it's been taken out, and Krul has caught it in his hand.
He's been on for literally 2 minutes. Like, I've already seen enough. He's an upgrade on Bellerin, isn't he? Come on.
Terry, do you reckon I'll get me 5 nearly? We need one more.
One more, mate. I'll tell you what, I think we could get another goal here.
Would you have taken Aubameyang off on that while he's on a hat trick? I'd have left him on.
I would have left him on as well.
I'll tell you what, exactly. I think I would have left him on, but all the players were happy. Aubameyang was happy to go off. All laughter's about. So,
Nicolas, come on.
Back at the moment.
The thing is, what surprised me when they offered him a 4-year contract, I thought, has Arteta seen something here?
Oh, here we go. We didn't say it, did we? We didn't say it. The bell did work, so it's gone again. Are we going to get that goal, boys? A bit of voodoo in the ass.
Yeah, it's true, actually.
You went out and rung the bell, and then they scored. Now the bell's gone again. That means another goal's coming, right?
Oh, yeah. I hope so, mate. Yeah? Norwich here. Norwich just outside the box.
Oh, well played, Xhaka. Xhaka was brilliant there.
Yeah. Eddie Nketiah, come on. Willock over on this right-hand side. Back to Eddie Nketiah. Just inside Norwich half.
Although, tell if
Kosniak, charge you through the middle. Shoot! No, he's put it onto... Oh! Unlucky. Tierney puts it in the box, but Norwich get it clear. Sabaya still got it. Tierney still got it. And it's a throw into Arsenal. Sorry, Diesel, mate.
No, so if Norwich do score, mate, then don't ring that bell anymore, right?
Yeah, take the batteries out, Tel.
Just in case.
Oh, well played.
Pepe going through.
Oh, this is
playing it too. Willock. Oh, just ran the post. Oh, unlucky. Just ran the post.
I'm relying on Terry for the commentary, man, because he's obviously ahead of me. There's no point in me watching the game.
You know what? I'm surprised no one's picked up on it yet, but I'm just waiting for someone to put it in the comments. I'm surprised one of you ain't said it.
Do you know Willett reminds me of a little bit? Obviously, he's very different sort of, but he looks like him from an angle, and he's got some of his movements, and that's David Rocastle. He's very much like a David Rocastle sort of. Obviously, he's not in his sort of ability yet, but the way he plays, the way he looks, and how he runs.
Willock has been taken out here talking of him, and the Norwich player has been booked.
Do you know what? One thing I will say about Arteta, right? No matter what he wears, the man always looks slick.
Oh yeah,
Do you not think he does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Arteta.
Oh, he's like an action man, isn't he? You think you move the back of his head, the eyes move, like, you know.
Yeah. We've blatantly got the best looking manager in the league.
Easy.
Oh, no shadow of that.
What's he going to do? Where's Pepe?
Pepe.
It's like he's got an account at next door, River Island.
Yeah, he does. He always looks slick, doesn't he? Like that casual attire, but he pulls it off. Like, fair play to him.
Yeah, he wears like a V-neck with no shirt or anything underneath. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's
If I go out raving, I want him to come with me, mate. I'll tell you something.
Clean up. He loves beige chinos, deck shoes. Very slick.
Yeah.
He's a yachtsman, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a yachtsman at heart. Yeah.
Crossing it in. Oh, Norwich clear it, but can Pepe
hold
of it? He has just inside the box. Oh, we played Willock's in the middle. Oh, come on. He's took it back out. Cross comes back in. Oh, but Norwich get it away.
Oh,
unbelievable.
Man. I've got to give it a Tierney. I think Tierney's just edged it for me today. He's played really well, Tierney.
Who's this? Pepe
Or Barry ain't scored 2 goals.
inside the box. Pepe's doing a few kickovers, but no, he's.
He likes to step over, does old Pepe, doesn't he?
He just needs to stop them and just concentrate on playing football sometimes, and he'd be far better player for it, I think.
I'll tell you something, boys, right, with Pepe, yeah? If he does hit it, I'll tell you, he's going to be some player.
Yeah, I agree, mate. Totally agree.
One step over too many, man. I mean, you know.
Max Aaron's in. Norwich just inside Arsenal's box. Comes back. David Luiz. Oh, yeah, we've got it out, but Norwich is still good. No, he's going to be offside. He's going to be offside.
That's it. I changed my mind now. David Luiz, man of the match.
You'd have him as man of the match even if he weren't playing.
Meatloaf. Mr. Meatloaf.
What was his name again, Johnny?
Ooh, they're playing some nice football there, Norwich.
What's that, Diesel?
What was his name again in it?
Oh, Will Ferrell's character. Oh, mate.
Yeah.
If anyone out there's watched The Wedding Crashers, what is Will Ferrell's character's name? Oh,
Jez. He's something in it. Jez. No, it's not Jez.
Oh, he's a funny guy, though, isn't he, Will Ferrell?
That's one of my favourite all-time films, Wedding Crashers.
No, mine is Step Brothers. Absolute brilliant.
I've got to see that. I ain't seen that yet, Tel. I've got to see it.
My God,
honestly.
Diesel, that's sacrilege, mate. That's sacrilege. You've got to watch Step Brothers.
But he does make some stinkers and all, though, don't he? Like proper fucking stinkers. Like that Sherlock Holmes one got panned, man.
Yeah, I saw that at the cinema as well.
You went to the cinema and see that?
I did. I got fucking nachos and everything.
them cinema nachos ain't cheap, man.
No, mate, I was honestly, I had to go busking after that. I was fucking in right trouble.
Still, I'll do tell
I'll tell you what, we are
at Tesco and sneak them in, mate.
Get the minstrels.
Into Willock out to Cedric on this right hand side. Cedric with a cross. Oh,
I usually
Johnny.
sneak a couple of cans of beer in with me, and they don't sell cans like behind the counter in the cinema of anything.
Yeah.
So I've got to do that thing like, when you open them, I've got to cough at the same time. But I overdo the cough. Always overdo the. People know what's going down.
No, that's brilliant.
You know what I do, boys? I go to Tesco, right, where the hot deli is. I'll get a whole chicken. Yeah, I'll take it in. I'm a right fat man. Like a rinse.
Throwing the skin off, throwing the skin around.
Diesel, I can just see you sat in your cinema chair, bib.
see all these bones flying about.
You know what he does, Stan? He taps the person in front and says, "Hold that bone for me, mate. Hold that bone."
Oh shit!
Tomahawk.
Like a knife and a fork, you sharpen it.
My missus won't let me take beer into the cinema because I get all emotional if it's a sad one. Fucking Diesel with his chicken wings being thrown over like
that. Oh, he's been pulled back. That is disgusting. See, things like that, right? That's a deliberate foul. I think that deserves a sending off more than a deliberate handball.
Yeah, I think
Eddie's going through this, and he's literally been dragged back by his collar shirt and dragged down. It's disgusting. I think you should be sent off for these type of fouls.
It was blatant cheating, isn't it?
Oh, come on.
That's disgusting. I mean, that should be a deliberate foul. So that should be a red card for me.
Yeah.
Did you see it? Did you think that was a penalty on Pepe in the last game? Do you remember the last game? He got brought down in the bottom. They didn't give the penalty. It was the other way round. I don't know how the hell they worked that out.
Yeah. We've got a free kick here. David Luiz is stepping up for it, and Pepe.
Oh, blimey. Tell us, see what you mean. That is a blatant,
Pepe with a free kick, but it's gone over the bar.
You actually see his arm go out and literally.
That's ridiculous.
Arteta is perfect, isn't he?
I'll tell you, honestly, Johnny, I think it's fantastic, mate.
Last time I saw anything that sexy was me and Stan in a wrestling ring.
He might be okay looking. He's no Ian Dowie, all right?
Yeah, that's I'll tell you what, Diesel. I'll tell you who was a catch, Peter Beardsley.
Oh my God!
That Peter Beardsley. You used to have to have the window wipers on the screen, didn't you? Because of the
he was the John Merrick of footballers, wasn't he?
Oh dear. And there you go, boys. Final whistle. Arsenal 4, Norwich 0. The boys are back in town. This is what we
calm down. I'm still in the first half, mate. Hang on.
Brighton. It's in Brighton.
I'm watching Arsenal Man City and the Etihad.
Now, the boys are back in town, boys. You know what I mean? Arsenal 4-0. You can't ask for more than that. No injuries. Great performance. Great team performance.
Clean sheet. Yeah.
Clean sheet. We've come away with no injuries. Cedric getting a debut goal. We didn't know who he was or what he was about, like Stan says. He comes on, and after a minute, he announces himself by scoring a great goal. What's your feelings and thoughts on the game, Stan?
People are going to say it's only Norwich, but for me, that's progress, what I've seen today. I mean, the way that we played, the way that we controlled the game, like you say, knew nothing about Cedric, and to come on and get a goal in your debut is fantastic, especially for a defender. You don't expect defenders to score, right? It's always a bonus when a defender can tuck one away. But Tierney again, I think Tierney had a fantastic game, but I was very, very impressed with Dani Ceballos today because he's a player that I've given a bit of grief to in the past. You know, I've had debates with other Arsenal fans who say that we should be signing him straight away. And if we can see more of that going forward and consistency, then yeah, maybe I was wrong about Danny Sabas. But I'm not going to go mad over one game. And just want to lastly say as well, we've got this tough run of games coming up. What a way to go into it. 4 goals and a clean sheet. Fantastic.
Can I just say, brilliant. But I've just clocked Martin Keown is speaking in an interview about Arsenal. And I just want to big him up because he's got a picture in the background of Reyes and his kids with a Premier League trophy. So big up Martin Keown. That's fantastic, mate.
Love Keown.
I thought for a minute there you was going to say that had a Martin Keown has got a picture of me. I was like,
I have, Stan. I've got one of you.
it's on your ceiling.
Yeah, Mrs. don't like it. I've got it there. I look up in the air like, you know. So.
What's your thoughts on the game, Johnny?
Yeah, I mean, Stan took the words pretty much out of my mouth. Is the only way with me, it's the other way round. I'd give the man in the match to Tierney just over Ceballos. But I think Xhaka played really well again for a third game running. You can't really pick. It's a bit anal of me to say so, but the only disappointment for was Reece Nelson. I don't think he's going to make it at Arsenal personally. But yeah, if you look at the actual match as a whole, very, very comfortable. Arteta's clearly sorted him out in the last couple of games after the Brighton. He was very, very angry after the Brighton game. So, yeah, I mean, 3 points and we're off and running again, aren't we?
Yeah, definitely agree with you there. Diesel?
No, they played really well tonight, Tell. They sort of took their foot off the pedal a little bit in the second half, but you can't argue. It's 4-0, clean sheet, Cedric scoring. There is confidence to world of good. For me, that was a case of, in my opinion, of Bellerin. See you later. I think he's going in the summer. I think he has to. My only gripe, and it's not really a gripe, Tell. Many a time we've been here in the past. It's very dangerous ground where we have a result like that, and we play really good. Then we all get our hopes up, and then this team let us down one too many times. So for me, although it's a great win, and I agree with what Johnny said, you can only beat what's in front of you. And it's people can say it's only Norwich, but let's just do that. It's that work ethic for me, right? There's no point doing this tonight. Then when we go to Wolves or Leicester, we don't put the work in. I've got no issue in us getting beat as long as every player puts a shift, right? Puts a shift in. I can't argue the result. Yeah. Now we worked hard today. And we worked hard against Sheffield United, right? If we work hard and we have that work ethic, then the rest of it is who wants it more, right? As long as we work hard, we've always got a chance against anyone, right? But we've got to see that now, consistently. So let's see if these guys can do it, because many a times they don't. So
yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, mate. Just to let you know quickly, the other results have ended. Bournemouth 1, Newcastle 4. Bad result for Bournemouth. I think that basically more or less it's got to relegate them now, isn't it? Surely, fire trouble. Newcastle, great win for them, and Everton beating Leicester 2-1. Leicester, oh my God, they're in free fall. I've got the live table up on the TV now, and you got obviously Liverpool champions.
Terry, if it's all right, just before you get onto that, I'm going to have to go now because I've got a reaction show to do with something on another channel. So I want to say to yourself and Diesel, thank you very much for having me on again for this watch along. Thoroughly enjoyed it, and I also want to say fantastic to see my mate Johnny Buttons back on.
Johnny!
Mate, since I've had a chat. It's been a while since we've had a chat. I really enjoyed your company today, mate, and hope to see you back on again. And I just want to say as well, goodbye to everyone in the chat box. Thank you all for having me today.
Thanks, Stan.
Love you, mate. Love you.
Lovely gentlemen. Thank you.
Top man.
Okay, lads.
Cheers, Stan.
We've got obviously Liverpool champions, Man City in second on 63, Leicester on 55 points now. They're in third place on 55 points, but the top three have got a game in hand over them now. Chelsea can go above them if they beat West Ham in the next game. That's on in a minute, which we'll be doing a live watch along. They can go above them. Man United are in 5th place on 52 points, so they're only 3 points behind Leicester. Wolves are in 6th place. They're on 52 points. They're only 3 points behind Leicester. And Arsenal at the moment are in 7th place, and they're 9 points behind Leicester.
Right.
So, 9 points. So, Leicester are free falling at the moment, and they need to get a win badly. And then obviously Tottenham are just behind us. They've got a game in hand. They're on 45 points. They can go above us tomorrow with a win. So, it's you can't ask for more in my opinion. You know what I mean? 3 games, 3 win in the last 3 games, 3 wins. We've worked hard. We've played fantastic today. We've got a few goals. Saka signing. Hopefully Aubameyang next. Saliba staying at Arsenal, not going to get injured. So, we're going to have him free from injury, hopefully, for next season, going into next season. Hopefully, Arsenal can get 3 or 4 great signings. And who knows what we could do next season. And if we can get 3 or 4 top signings around these players that we've got now, the young players, good for next year. Do you agree?
I think for me personally, I think it's more important. I'm more interested to see who we sell, because I think we seriously need to clear the decks at this club. So yeah, he's as much as we talk about new signings, equally we need to get rid of this deadwood, right? That's just poisoning our club, if I'm honest. Get them off the wages. Too many bang average players on massive, contracts here. So yeah, easier said than done, but it's got to happen. It's got to happen if we're going to move forward.
No, exactly. I totally agree with you. What about you, Johnny?
Yeah, I agree with Diesel. The only thing I will say, and I'm sure you guys will agree, is, including myself, how often do we say this, though, every year, clear the deadwood? Yeah. Because that's the problem. Arsenal do have a lot of deadwood. We progress, and that's why I'm excited about I'm willing to give Arteta 3 years of, I'm willing to give a manager, because I've seen stuff with Arteta from Man City when he played for Arsenal. I've seen stuff. You've got to give him time. You've got to and let's get excited about this. I'm really excited for the Arteta era. Really, really excited. I'm not saying we're going to go and win everything and win titles, but I think he can get us competing again. And that's all the Arsenal fans want. We're the proper Arsenal fans. We're not a club. We've never been a club. We're not a Man United. It's a divine right for us. At the end of the day, we just want to compete, and I think that's a fair comment.
No, yeah, exactly.
We don't want to be 20, 30 points behind them after 17 or whatever it is, 20 of 25 games. What I mean? We I don't even mind losing the title by 7 or 8 points. Just if we got to lose it, just challenge. Just be
in the mix.
Yeah,
that's all we're asking. Just be in the mix. When we're talking about top players, Johnny, possibly leaving the club and going, coming over to to the UK. I want Arsenal to be in the mix when they're talking about the Timo Werners or whoever, the Sanchos or players of that ilk. Arsenal's name should be by rights be in that conversation.
Well, yeah. you are right, and it goes back to the old conversation again. I'm sorry to say, and I hope I don't upset anyone, but Arsenal sold their soul when we moved to the Emirates. We gave up our right, and they knew that. They didn't tell the fans, but they knew when we left Highbury, they knew what we were going to miss. I think it was always going to be awkward to win trophies. They promised us this, promised us that, and we have become, I hate to say it, hand on heart, all right, a top flight side, but we're an average. At the moment, we're a top 8 team. That's not good enough for Arsenal. And, I think if we were to still be at Highbury, hindsight's a wonderful thing, but we would have had another trophy by now, another title, at least 1 or 2, certainly. But, we are where we are. It is what it is. We move with the times, and hopefully we can get hold of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's agree, mate.
Just quickly,
sorry, very quickly, that question that Joe put up, Has your opinion on Xhaka changed? Because mine certainly hasn't. But
Not
has
yet.
yours?
No. Listen, at the end of the day, I want a midfielder that's got Arsenal in his blood, that wants to put everything into this club. And what he done that night for me, he just threw it all away. He should never have been. He should look. I'm being honest. I'm being totally honest now. He should never, ever, ever be in the Arsenal team. He's not good enough. He's not good enough. The midfielders that we've had over the years, he's not good enough for me. He should never have got into our Arsenal team. That was Arsene Wenger's fault. He bought him. We've still got him. We need to get rid of him. It's as simple and easy as that, in my eyes. In my eyes. I'd rather Torreira there and Partey. But, yes, he's done well over the last 3 games. I totally agree with that. But, like I said to Johnny earlier on, you're just waiting for him to make a mistake like David Luiz, unfortunately. What about you, Diesel?
Cheers, Derwin.
Yeah, listen, I've got...
Meatloaf.
It's hard, isn't it? It's hard because I've got Johnny there who loves a bit of Lewis. But for me, if I'm honest, Tel, I keep on saying this, right? We've handed out contracts to David Luiz, and I look at that and I think to myself, I don't know any other top team who would do that, right? And I think to myself, we are a big team. I've always said this. Arsenal are a massive team. The issue is with us, we don't move like one, right? We don't move like a big team, but we are a big team, right? But when I see that we've got too many bang average players, and that's what they are, they're bang average. That's why, if I'm honest, I don't want to be negative. I don't go too over the top or too excited, right, by what I've seen tonight, because I know this team. Tel. We all do. Right, and we know that 1 week, right, they can make us happy in the next 2 or 3 games. We're thinking, hang on a minute, last week you played really well. What have you done? I've got no faith in this team, and that's not Arteta's fault, right? We've got too many players who have been here for a long time and they've been very comfortable, right? And they've they've piled up all their money, right? And enough is enough now. This can't go on forever. They've got to go. Got to go. And as you said this, Tel, just sell all of them, get 10 million each, right? The issue isn't that, it's their wages. No other club in their right mind will pay those salaries. They won't. But for some reason, we do. We go on like we don't have any money. Johnny said earlier on, we penny pinch. Not when it comes to salaries, we don't. We pay very well. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what winds me up. But anyway, hello, Tony.
How you doing, Tony? You all right, mate?
Hello, boys. How we doing? All right?
Not bad.
Can you hear me all right?
What was your thoughts on the Arsenal game? Did you see it?
Yeah, of course I did. I was in the chat with you guys when very comfortable, very convincing win against, let's be honest, an extremely poor team.
Yeah.
You have to say it, boys. They're bottom of the league for a reason. Yeah.
Oh no.
So you should beat Norwich at home. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
But it's a great confidence builder. It's another win under the belt, and that's what it's all about. You can only play what's in front of you, and your goal scorers got goals. And you're very comfortable in the end, wasn't it? It's 3 points at the end of the day, guys, and just as I say, you can only play what's in front of you.
Yeah, no, exactly.
You must be happy.
Oh, we're very happy. Very, very happy. I mean, obviously, like you said, you know what I mean? 3 wins.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
God, 3 wins on the point.
A lot of doom and gloom's been written about Arsenal, isn't there? You know what I mean?
Well,
and at the end of the day, you've strung a couple of results together.
No one.
And that's the most important thing, isn't it? It's all about.
No one on the stream has mentioned Mkhitaryan.
Yeah,
he's gone. Really?
Yeah, he's gone.
I was just saying, Tony, just a minute ago to the guys before you come on. I think being
Tony. Hello,
mate. I was just saying. Hello, mate. I was just saying to the guys that Arsenal fans, not as in like success or winning or whatever, but it's a manager that I think they could get a little bit excited about, as in the fact is he's got new ideas, he's younger, and give him a bit of time. We might actually be able to do something under him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's part of the new breed, isn't he? Of managers, isn't he? He's trying to play football the right way. In fact, if you look at the progressive sides, they're all playing that way, aren't they? So the only thing with Arsenal is you need better players to execute what he really wants to do, And
that's the challenge.
You're just going to have to juggle what you got. Yeah, exactly. But I don't think it's as bad as what I've been writing. And I did say that, didn't I, Paul?
Yeah.
A few weeks back, I said, look, it's not great. It's not great, but it's not as bad as, But what you don't want to do is you don't want to do that thing that Arsenal fans tend to do. They tend to go, it's either mentally great or bloody absolute doom and gloom, Yeah. You just need to go in equilibrium. What's your next game? Yeah. Who you got next?
Wolves.
Who you got next, boys?
Wolves.
Right. Wolves. Well, that's a tough. Well, I want you to win that one. Well, yeah. Well, that's a tough game, isn't it?
Yeah. But even
in good form. Is that at Molyneux?
Yeah. Even over the last 10, let's be honest, Tony. With Arsenal, and I'm sure you'll agree. Certainly over the last 10 years, and I've got to put my hand on my heart and admit it. Arsenal's been a lot of box of chocolates anyway. They you never know what you're going to get with them. They are a very, very strange outfit over the last 10 years. We keep saying, and you're right, what you said. They can turn up, play devastating football 1 minute, like they did against Fulham a couple of years ago, and win 5-1, and play this fantastic football. But then they can go and do the 2 games against Brighton. We got hammered, we got beat at the Emirates, and then buy them again. It's typical Arsenal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I did an analysis on Arsenal, didn't I? And I think the problem with Arsenal, I think it's all self-inflicted, because even if you look at those 10 years, there were 2 or 3 years where it was self-evident that you were 2 players short of actually being real challengers.
Yeah.
You always needed a CDM for years. You always needed a good centre half, good centre, good solid captain type player.
Yeah, a right back.
You had lots of men, lots of technical players. No, but I think what it is now, I mean, if you look at Arsenal side, where you had the Cazorlas and just lots of flair attacking type players. Where you're going now is you're turning them more towards youth, aren't you? And you just got to trust in this manager and give him a bit of time,
Exactly. All right, boys, what I want to do now.
Actually, only a couple of games ago, you were calling for his head.
Not me. Tony,
I think, to be fair, that's another thing that I wanted to touch on just before we go. Where anyone that says, my personal opinion, anyone that calls for the head of Arteta now, to me, then they're a glory hunter. They're not a fan at all. I've got no time for that type of fan. None. Yeah. Because it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Well, what I want to do now, boys, I don't know if you staying on, Johnny. You can do if you want, mate. We're going to do the West Ham Chelsea game.
Fuck no, but thanks though. Thanks for the guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks for having me on.
No, thanks a lot, Johnny. Really appreciate you coming on, mate.
Love you, Johnny. Love you, mate.
Nice to meet you, Tony. Cheers. See you, Terry. Diesel.
Bye,
mate.
Out the gunners.
Right, what I'm going to do, Tony, is I want to get the teams up. Here they are. I'll do the West Ham one. You can do your Chelsea one, all right?
Sure.
Right, we've got Fabianski in goal, Fredericks, Diop, Abongna, Cresswell, Rice, Souček, Bowen, Lanzini, Fornal, and Antonio for West Ham. Who we got for Chelsea, Tone?
Okay, so we got Kepa in goal. He's obviously back in for Willie Caballero. Played at Leicester. Azpilicueta straight in, as opposed to the young Reece James. Still Antonio Rudiger, but this time he's gone with Andreas Christensen, which is another change by Frank Lampard. Marcus Alonso's preferred on the left-hand side as opposed to Emerson. And Golo Kante as the CDM. Kovacic returns. Ross Barkley rewarded for his performance coming on off the bench. Willian, the ever-present Willian, just always there, boys. Tammy Abraham up front as opposed to Olivier Giroud and Christian Pulisic, with a bench of Willie Caballero, Kurt Zuma, James, Jorginho. There's a few question marks with regards to whether he's likely to be here next season. Little Billy Gilmore. I'm glad he's on the bench, and he's part of the first team because it's all about confidence, the game, isn't it? And it would have shook him up a little bit, but that's what it's all about, Frank pulling him obviously at the start of the second half. Mason Mount, which is quite obviously he's on the bench and doesn't start. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Callum Hudson-Odoi, and Olivier Giroud. No, I'm pleased with that. As I say, another load of changes. Frank made 7 changes for the cup side. And what is it? 1, 2 from the starting lineup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 changes again for this game. So it is normally a ground, actually, guys, where we don't fare too well recently, in particular this particular stadium. But there's no supporters inside, so we'll just have to see how we fare, guys. But we can go now. Am I right in saying that Leicester have lost tonight? Is that right?
Yeah, Leicester lost 2-1. Just before we go into that, Tone, Diesel needs to shoot off tonight. So, Diesel, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. And
time. Sorry, guys, I've got to go. I've got a couple of birds upstairs in the bed. I've got to go and sort out. But it's been real. It's been all right. It's been all right. Thank you very much. Great win. Thanks for you guys for watching. Connor, big up yourself, mate. I'll see that comment there. Yeah, and Tone, once again, mate. Thanks for coming on, mate. Much appreciated. All right.
Oh, mate. No problem at all. Always. Tony, do I like the new Chelsea shirt? To you, back on.
See that one, Deeks.
I don't know. It was launched today, although I don't think it's available until the 9th. I know the Megastore was open today, and I think we're wearing it tonight. Am I right in saying? Yeah, we're wearing it. Yeah. It's simple, isn't it? A lot of our supporters don't like the big 3 and all that, and it's very, very, very simple, isn't it? No frills. I personally, I'm not a night person. 3, it's our new sponsors. We've ditched the tyre company, haven't we?
Oh, right. Yeah, so it's yeah. Oh, I see.
And we've gone back to mobile communications again. Sorry, how we used to with Samsung. Yeah. And now we've gone back with same similar software. That's the 3 mobile tech.
Obviously, we've kicked off. West Ham are kicking from left to right. It's at the West Ham Stadium, so the London Stadium. Everyone in the chat, let us know your predictions. Let us know your predictions for tonight. Tony, what are you going with?
I think we'll win this 3-1. And just a little correction on the stadium, Terry.
Yes, the London.
It's the Taxpayer Stadium.
Oh, the taxpayers.
the Taxpayer Stadium.
So you're going 3-1, yeah? I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Oh, Chelsea on the attack here, just in the box score. Unlucky. I'm going to go.
You're in front of me then, Terry.
2-1. I'm going to go 2-1 West Ham.
What?
Sorry, Chelsea, not West Ham. I'm going 2-1 Chelsea, unfortunately. I would like to see West Ham win because most of my family are West Ham and the missus is West Ham. So for them, I'd like West Ham to win. But I don't see that happening, unfortunately. I think it'd be 2-1 to Chelsea. Gio's gone 4-1 Chelsea. Pulisic with a hat-trick. Urban Ghost is going 4-0. I think he's saying to Chelsea that will be. Derwin Jones will say, unlucky, mate. 3-1 to Chelsea. But no, I mean, Chelsea are in form.
Already got on the ball.
Strings, let us know what you are. Because you're a West Ham supporter. So what do you think, if you're in the chat, what do you think it's going to be tonight, the result? Lone Star saying 2-1 West Ham. Anthony saying 2-0 Chelsea. But no, you're on a bit of a roll at the moment, Tone. Chelsea have started off very, very well.
Yeah.
Like,
we were good before the break, actually. We beat Everton and Liverpool. In fact, Frank's beaten Klopp, Pep, bet Jose. He's for a so-called inexperienced manager, he's done a fantastic job. But we were in good nick actually before the break. But since we've come back, obviously we've strung three wins together.
On the win, but it's gone out for a corner.
You must be in front of me, Tel.
What you on?
What minutes are you on, bud?
I'm on 3:53.
Oh mate, I'm a low. Oh wow, you're a minute ahead of me. I'm 3:03 right now.
No, I'm about 40
That's mad.
40 seconds.
Oh yeah, what one you got on?
No, I'm on actual Sky Sports at the moment. I've still got them at the minute.
So am I though. Yeah.
Oh, cross country.
Right. So you're on. Yeah, I'm on the.
Yeah. I've got my contract with them at the moment. Has Frank beaten Arteta yet? Lone Star says.
Well, yeah. We won 2-1 at the Emirates, didn't we?
Yeah.
Bit of a smash and grab though. Even I got to admit that.
Yeah, it was.
To be fair, you done really. You 2-0 down at the bridge, weren't you? And you had that incredible comeback, didn't you?
Yeah, it was unlucky. Yeah. William out on this left-hand side. Paul's you back. That's terrible ball from William. Terrible ball.
What do you think of that kick, though? Well, I think.
Do you know what? I don't know, because obviously you're always playing blue, so it looks like a more deeper blue. Is it a more deeper blue that you're wearing?
No, that's actually a Chelsea blue. That's a royal blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know the reason why we're playing blue kit, didn't you, bud?
No. Blue, mate.
Did you know that, Tel?
Why?
We've got a massive affiliation with Scotland.
Oh right, yeah.
And originally our colours were more Man City type blue. It was to do with the Earl of Cadogan or something. It was like a light blue.
Yeah.
It was to do with it was a racing colours. They were racing colours.
Oh, why aren't you playing in your away kit tonight? Because obviously the blue kit is your own kit, isn't it?
Well, they want to. I suppose it's all about advertising the new kit, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I suppose so. But
it was all hush tell, yeah. And the thing is, the funny thing about it is, Chelsea. I mean, the social media and that's a massive giveaway. Everyone gets caught out, don't they? And they were doing all the ground up, all the new pictures put up and all that, and a lot of them to do with William, which makes me think he's staying.
Right, I see. Well, Anthony's got a question here. He says, "Will William go to Arsenal next season?" Tony.
Well, you couldn't rule nothing out these days, could you? And the strange thing is, you do know he runs a restaurant with David Luiz in London. They're joint partners in a restaurant called Babu or something? It's a Brazilian restaurant in Mayfair.
Oh, right. William.
So, it's in William and David Luiz. Yeah, so it's in their interest, isn't it, to both stay in London. It's the reason why he signed a new contract with you guys. Yeah.
Well, exactly. That could be possibly why. Chelsea on the attack here. Aspaquella. He's laid it back to Barkley. Gio said, Tony, did you rate Craig Burley?
I've done a video about him, actually, if you've seen a called F off Craig Burley. Because I just find him a tad negative about us as a football club. He was all right. I blamed him, actually. I don't know how old you are or whatever, if you remember sort of 96 semi-final against United. I went to Villa Park that day, and his loose ball led to their second goal, and broke our hearts. You know, I'll never forgive him for that. I just find him a little bit negative. You know, he's very controversial, isn't he? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know, it's a bit like Chris Sutton's another one, isn't he? And Robbie Savage sometimes. Then they get a bit, you know.
Yeah. Touchy.
But yeah, did I rate him? He was all right. He was okay, you know. But that was sort of our side at the time when he was part of our midfield.
Yeah.
He's an okay player.
Mm. Well, we're 9 minutes into this game at the moment, and it's been a bit.
You know, I'm 7, so I'm well behind you, Tel.
We're coming up to 9 minutes. I mean, that's what I mean. We're playing just under 9 minutes. But it's been. I mean, Chelsea
got the lion's share of the ball, but
Chelsea's had more of the ball and the possession, but just nothing sort of happened really in the first sort of 9 minutes. It's been a bit tentative. That
West Ham back line,
Gio says all Craig Birdie does is talk shit on ESPN every day. So I think he agrees.
That's what I'm saying. You know, and he always has a lot to say about us, doesn't he? You know, a lot to say about us. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much that what he used to be like, but I done a video on him about a year and a half ago. You know, I was really pissed with him. You know. Actually, I think he got demonetised. Yeah.
No, Chelsea are just playing about with the ball, to be honest. West Ham have got all their men in their own half. They're just parking.
Have you been there? Have you been there to tell?
No, I haven't
been to London Stadium, mate.
No.
Tell you what, mate, it's the worst experience ever. You know that?
Yeah, even West.
It really is something else, mate.
Most of my family are West Ham fans and friends are West Ham fan. Ball comes in. William just inside the box. Cuts inside, shoots, and straight into Fabianski's hands. No, I've not. But like I said, I've got a lot of family who's West Ham, a lot of friends who's West Ham, and they say you need binoculars when you go there. You can't even see the pitch.
Yeah, it's very much like that, mate. And you know, the strange thing is, West Ham has gone from my perspective, the best away game, the greatest, away game experience to what is now, I think, fundamentally the worst.
Yeah.
You know, everything about it, it's a complete contrast to what it was. You know what I mean?
You couldn't. I mean, the bowling ground, Upton Park. I mean, that was brilliant going there, wasn't it? Let's be honest,
mate. It was like running the gauntlet, wasn't it? You'd come out of the station, you'd drift over to the left. They'd know you were away supporters. Everyone would be in that market square by Queen's.
Yeah,
and then you'd have to wait because you knew you had to go left at some point, didn't you? Down that little side street.
Yeah,
and then it was totally game over. You know, you were Chelsea. So I always had a little bit of a knack after the game, Till, when I used to go there. I used to come out and I immediately used to drift into the middle of the road. So I'd walk down the centre of the road. So no one knew who the fuck I was. Do you know what I mean? Just walked. Yeah. And it was, it was always naughty, wasn't it? Always a naughty.
Ah, exactly.
There's naughty there, actually. You know, we played
West Ham. Oh, Chelsea clear it. Only an half chance, but it was offside. Sorry, Tony, what was you going to say, mate?
No, the first time we played there, the cup game, you know, where it all kicked off and that. Was some night as well. Yeah.
I mean, like, you know,
bad this that was.
Like you, Tony, do you know what I mean? I'm a bit old school and I used to love it, you know what I mean? Love it when you and I still do. And I still, even with the FA Cup or the Coca-Cola Cup draw, whatever it is called now, I still look out for that fixture, West Ham Millwall.
Oh, mate, I do you know what? I dream of Millwall. I want Millwall. We were denied it, about 5-6 seasons ago, right? We were that close to getting Millwall, right?
Yeah.
We were playing. We were due to play.
It's inside the box. He shoots and it goes wide of the post. How have they missed that, Lanzini? Oh, West Ham with a great chance there. First chance, real chance of the game. Fall into West Ham. Antonio got it in. shoots, and it was going wide. But Lanzini, let me just see the replay here. Lanzini, yeah, Lanzini was at the back post, but he was never going to get to there. But I mean, Antonio, I mean, he should have done better with that as a striker.
I've got him taking a throw on, mate.
That's where it comes from, mate. That's where it comes from.
Antonio, yeah, I'm going to see it right now.
Oh.
They always play out their skins against us at home. You know, it's weird.
It's mad, isn't it? Absolutely mental. Anthony says, what's your favourite Chelsea player of all time?
Oh, that's hard. You know, that's so hard. I suppose as a kid, no, that's a lie. I think probably the biggest influence for me in my life was Kerry Dixon. Yeah, in the 80s. It wasn't the greatest Chelsea player ever, but he was one of them. You know what I mean? Because he was, for me, he was a legend. You know, because before that, it was Osgood and you know, sort of you got Ron Harris, Alan Hudson, great players, and then of course like Robbie Di Matteo and Zola. Oh yeah, it was a massive miss. I'll just see it just now, mate. That's how far you bud. He screwed it wide, didn't he?
Yeah. Terrible. The Urban Ghost says Zola wasn't bad. GP.
Zola, he was. I mean, he was fantastic, wasn't he, Zola? Yeah, it was an absolute pleasure to have. You know, that's what annoys me though. You know, when people go on about us and Abramovich and that, and I wouldn't be the first to turn around. Do you know, it was 17 years today, till
17 years.
Yeah, you know, he took over.
Wow, 17
years today. Yeah.
Makes me feel old.
But I remember that obviously the times before that, and people forget that. You know, Ruud Gullit won us a cup. Gianluca Vialli won us 5 trophies still. He won us 2 European trophies.
Yeah.
People just forget about that. You know, it's just like we're just this Abramovich club. I won't deny that we've become ever more successful than we could ever have because of Roman. I'm not going to deny that. But you know what I'm saying, Till?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Yeah. That's great. I was trying to go through. Go on, Tone. It's all right. It's West Ham have cleared it.
I was talking about West Ham, wasn't I? West Ham away.
Yeah. Oh, West Ham have got.
I forget what I was actually.
They've got a chance here. West Ham are still storming forward.
So I want you to be watching it at my level. I'm like 2 minutes behind you, mate. It's like not being at the party.
Oh, God. Yeah, go on. So you're saying West Ham and Millwall. Go on, mate.
Oh, yeah. That's it. Yeah, so we were denied the old Millwall at home one. And it was, we drew, we were going to play the winners of Bradford City or Millwall at home.
Oh, right, yeah.
And there was me dreaming of the boys, you know, in the old Stone Island. And what we ended up getting is 6,000 people from Hogwarts. Because it was like the Harry Potter convention, mate.
Oh, comes right. We didn't quite cuss it back, but no. Poor ball. West Ham clear it. Oh, and a bad. Charity. It's gone out for a check, bro.
That was something else that night as well, you know. That day, I mean, we got knocked out by Bradford. 2-0 up that day as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crazy day that was.
The Urban Ghost has said Roman is the best Premier owner. He loved his club. West Ham have the worst.
Oh yeah. Oh God, yeah. But funny enough, though, West Ham are being primed that they will get taken over.
Yeah.
You know,
aren't they soon? Surely,
because it's all been handed. It's all been handed on a plate, Terry.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, like you said, it's the taxpayers' money in it from the stadium. I mean, that's the worst thing they ever done. I think was move from Upton Park anyway. To move into a rented accommodation.
Well, there's so much corruption about it. So I've done a great big piece on it. You know, I really studied it. You know, where all the money was going and everything, and total corruption, mate.
Yeah. Thanks, Anthony. That's a great comment, mate. I really appreciate that. He said, Terry, want to say you do a great job and it's a joy to watch. I appreciate that comment, mate. Antonio's running down the left wing. Oh, is that a foul? Is that a foul? No foul. No foul, mate. It's Chelsea are coming down the midfield with it. It's been a bit of a slow start, to be honest, Tone. Been a bit of a slow. I thought Chelsea would have been all over West Ham, to be honest.
Oh, to be fair, we were slow against Aston Villa, and we were slow against the first 20 minutes against Manchester City. We were just totally dropped off.
Yeah.
And it was absolutely piss poor the first half against Leicester. So
Barkley with a shot.
Fabianski,
literally straight at him. Yeah, no, I mean, let's be honest, there's only been a handful of games since the football's been back that's been worth watching, isn't it, really? Let's be honest, so.
Yeah, I thought our game against City was absolute. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah, no, I thought that was the best game so far, to be honest, as a neutral. I think that game was end to end. You had two top teams fighting for a good game. And you pulled it out of the bag, I think, to be honest, Tone.
Well, I'll tell you what was annoying about that. It was totally overshadowed by Liverpool winning the league, wasn't it? Because it was like the game was like, well, we don't care about that, so we just go straight to Kenny Dalglish and co, wasn't it? And
yeah,
it was just about an hour and a half of just, well, how do you feel right now, and all that one, They didn't even bother with Frank. They didn't interview him,
God, has he missed that, Jorginho? How has he missed that? Great chance coming up here, Tone.
Jorginho.
Is that 17? Who's number 17? No, 22. Oh. 22.
That's quite, isn't it? No, Pulisic.
Sorry, Pulisic. Yeah. That's my fault, mate. But it was just outside of the box. He tried to quite curl it in the top corner, and it just goes wide of the post. Great chance over there. The Urban Ghost says, will they sell if they get relegated, West Ham? Well, they'd have to, wouldn't they, to be honest? And there's a good chance of that happening at the moment. I mean, it's very, very tight down there at the relegation fight.
I mean, let's not forget, they really do need points tonight as well, don't they,
Yeah, we've actually... this... Let me have a look at this table again. What's that, mate?
Yeah, on the same points. They're on the same points as was it Watford? Is it Watford?
I'm just getting out now.
I think Bournemouth and obviously Norwich.
Yeah, you got Norwich. You got Norwich 21 points. You got Norwich on 21 points. Yeah. Bournemouth on 27 points, Aston Villa on 27 points, West Ham just outside the drop zone on 27 points, and Watford on 28 points. But this is the game. I mean, if they did win tonight, miraculously, West Ham, they could go 2 points clear above Watford, who would be in fourth place. So they need it, but they haven't had a win in 3 games, West Ham, but they've lost 5 in. So it's terrible. I mean, look, you've got Norwich that's won 1 game and lost 5 in 6. Bournemouth have drawn 1 and lost 5 in 6. Aston Villa have drawn 2 and lost 4 in 6. And West Ham have lost 5 and won 1 in 6. Oh, you see that, have you?
It's Pulisic, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a chance.
That's dire form from all the teams down there. But, I mean, 1 or 2 games and you're totally out of it, ain't you? West Ham. Antonio inside the box. But, he's absolutely mucked it up, Antonio, and it's gone out for a place kick. 22 minutes gone. West Ham 0, Chelsea 0. Chelsea's had a couple of chances. Antonio's had a couple of one chance for West Ham. But apart from that, it's been Chelsea possession and nothing else really happening, Tone. What about you, mate? How would you sum up the first half at the minute?
Yeah, pretty much. I think we've we looked pretty comfortable. Like you say, it was just that chance from Antonio where he kind of just snapped at it, didn't he? Really, and it sort of it was just poor, very poor.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of chances. That was our best opportunity there from Christian Pulisic. But not a great game so far. But it's comfy, and I say with Manchester United and Wolves continuing to win, we've got to do the same, and we have. To be fair, there we go, Abraham. Trouble is, I know he ain't going to score here, Terry, because you're so far advanced.
Here's the top. Here's the top. You're a point behind Leicester. So really, you know what I mean? A win tonight, you can go 2 points clear of Leicester.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Leicester are in free fall. Free fall they're in.
Yeah, we've actually got some pretty nice fixtures, to be fair. But I mean, that means nothing in the Premier League, as we all know. But you'd like to think we'll get a few points with what's coming up. We've got Watford, and I think we've got Norwich, and you know what I mean. We've got. Do you know what I mean? There's not.
Yeah, I think you and Man United. Yeah, I think you and Man United, Tone, have got quite a good running, if you know what I mean, as well as it can be.
Yeah, our last game's at home to Wolves, though, so that might be a winner takes all.
Oh, I mean, because they're flying at the moment. I mean, now I think they're in one of the best forms in the league at the moment. They've won 5 and drawn 1. West Ham got a chance here. Antonio on this left-hand side. Pulled it back. Ball comes across. Alonso clears it out. But West Ham still got a chance. But they're going back to the section right. Still got the ball. Plays it out on this right-hand side. No, West Ham go back again. Still got the ball, though. No, they've lost it now. Barkley can send William on this right-hand side. 2 against 2 here. William on this right-hand side. Still doing it. Oh, try to cross it.
I'm at a drinks break. See, I'm hoping at the drinks break I can catch you up.
It's just a drinks break. Stephen says, "Hi guys, what do you think of Arsenal game? Much better performance. I'll be doing a very happy positive review on my channel on Friday." Yes, Stephen. I thought we played. Let's be honest. I thought, all right, we played Norwich, who's bottom of the league, but you can only play what's in front of you. And today we had Norwich in front of us. I think we started on the front foot in that first half. I wasn't too happy that we were playing the back 5 and David Luiz got in the team. I think Olding should have been in from the start. But we started off, we was on the front foot. We had a few chances and then we started taking them for a change. We started taking them. I thought Tierney was outstanding today. Make Tierney our captain. We've already started that movement going because he deserves to be it. He looks absolutely fantastic. But for me today, I've got to say, Ceballos looked absolutely brilliant today. So for me personally, I'm going to give Ceballos man of the match. Aubameyang done well, 2 goals, 4-0 win. What more can you say? Free game win streak now. Going into Wolves, that's got to give us confidence on Saturday. What would you say about Arsenal, Tone? Oh, and Cedric, a debut goal. You're right, Lundstone. Hold up, free kick coming in with Chelsea. In the box. On this left-hand side, Alonso puts it in, but well defended. Well defended, it comes out for a throw. Yeah, what would you say about Arsenal's performance today, Tone?
Yeah, it was good. Really good. But you have to put it in perspective. It's against the worst team in the league. That's not taking anything away from it. You can only play what's in front of you, and you beat them very, very convincingly. Could have been a much, much bigger score, to be fair. They had plenty of chances. And from where you were, games give you confidence, don't they? Especially wins and convincing wins. And, they've now managed to do put results together now. And that's all you can ask for, isn't it? You know, can't ask for anything more than that. I just
You know
think it
what?
was all a little bit over the top when it comes to Arsenal, really, because I'm not saying you're in a great place right now, but you had played Manchester City, you know, and I don't think losing 3-0 at Manchester City, it's not embarrassment, you know what I mean? I don't see they're a great side, you know. You lost to Brighton, but you lost in the last seconds where, for all intents and purposes, you actually completely dominated that game.
Yeah,
You certainly
exactly.
had more opportunities to win that game.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you know what your supporters are like, Tel, no offence, but they go a little bit OTT, didn't they? You know what I mean? And on both ways, they, you know, like they're going OTT now, result.
Yeah.
But it's great. You've got a good win. But it's against Norwich City, and the table don't lie, and they're bottom for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, they looked hopeless as well, didn't they? To be fair, you know, when that third goal went in, they were just, well, you know what I mean, just playing for limitations, weren't they? Damage limitations.
No, exactly.
But no, it's good. You know, you've got a result, and that's, you know.
You know what?
I suppose really.
Go on, Tone. Go on. Sorry, mate.
I got a willing free kick here. I know it's obviously not going to go in till, but
I was just going to say that it's just come
there
up
we
and
go.
it shocked me a little bit. Tone. I didn't realise that, but Leicester have got a 15-goal difference on you.
Yeah, well, we've created so many chances. I'm shocked
at
but
that.
we just, you know, failed. That's why we bought Timo Werner, mate.
Yeah, well,
because we create so many chances.
Yeah, I just didn't think that they would be 15 goals ahead of you in goal difference. I just never would have thought that in a million years. Barkley just outside the box, but what's the name? Clear it. Go on, Tone. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is about Leicester City is they started off like a freight train, didn't they?
Yeah.
You know, and they're unrecognisable now. You know.
Yeah.
It's just amazing, isn't it? What confidence, psychology of, you know, winning games, and you know, can do for you. That's why you have to take heart with tonight, because from your perspective, you can see smiles on their faces tonight, Tel.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly, mate.
The Arsenal players, yeah?
Yeah.
They're like they're enjoying it, you know?
The togetherness
That's
is
what
back.
you want, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's what you are for.
Because life.
If they put
life is psychological.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. West Ham are just they haven't done too bad, to be honest, considering. I mean, because obviously you're far superior to West Ham, to be honest. You know, you've got much better squad, much better players, but they haven't done too bad, I don't think, at the moment. You know what I mean? You've had a lot of the ball. You've had a load more chances. Oh, they weren't intentional, though, there by Alonso. He's brought Bowen down. He's just, you know, dragged his studs down the back of his calf. So hopefully he'll be all right, get up and play, be able to play still. Yeah, he looks like he'll be all right. Robert said Leicester will drop, Chelsea will stay at top 4. I think so.
I hope so.
We've got a free kick here for West Ham.
Mate,
35 yards out. Ball comes in. Oh, Tammy Abrahams deals with it and it goes out for a corner for West Ham. West Ham got a corner here.
They always play well against us here. So
it's mad. Because they do that
crazy. And they against Tottenham. Yeah.
But we've got a corner. Cool. nearly 32 and a half minutes gone, more or less. Still West Ham 0, Chelsea 0. West Ham got a corner. A lot of pushing going on here. I don't know what's going on. The referee's going to have a word with them all now. The referee's just having a word with them. There's a bit of pushing going on.
bit of push and shove.
Yeah. Oh no! The referee's pulling Aspapeda over now. He's having a proper word with him now because he keeps trying to get in between two players.
Tony, where are you watching the game? Stamford Bridge, of course. No, believe it or not, I'm in my kitchen.
Oh, it's come on over! Oh, 1-0! 1-0 West Ham! 1-0 West Ham!
No way.
Solcheck has scored. Souček has scored for West Ham. It's 1-0 West Ham. The bubbles are all blowing at the London Stadium. It's 1-0 West Ham. Corner comes over. It's a bit of a scramble, and then Solcheck has just kicked it in. I don't know what is it, Kepa, your keeper?
Yeah.
I think he's trying to say that he was in his way, or no, I don't know what he's moaning at there. It's 1-0, fair goal.
Was it a free kick, Tel?
No, corner, mate. Corner kick.
Right. Well, I've got a corner kick to him now.
Corner kick. Lone Star says, Leicester play Man United last game of the season. That could decide top four. Bloody hell. What's a game that will be and all?
It could. Wolves.
We've got VAR going on here. We've got VAR. I don't know what this is about. VAR, possible offside.
Good. I hope so. Let's have a look at it. I haven't even seen the goal yet. Has it been rolled out, Tel?
No. Possible offside. I don't know. I think they're trying to say Antonio is offside because he went for the ball first, but I don't know what they're going to do here. Still VAR. They keep showing the action replay. Well, I don't know. They're showing it of where he kicked the ball. And he's I think he might be offside here. He's definitely offside. They're going by that. His arm is offside, basically. It's going to be ruled out for offside, this goal. I mean, I'm not saying this because it's West Ham or anything. These balls are bloody stupid. But it's going to be ruled out. It's going to be ruled out. It's going to definitely.
I haven't even seen the goal yet, Tel. Look, there we go. Corner coming in now. There's a lot of pushing and shoving. You're right. Oh, terrible. Oh, terrible defending.
Why are they still doing that? If they're going by that arm, what are they doing? I don't understand what they're trying to achieve here with these two.
Kepler's going, the old bubbles are coming out. Look, going.
I don't know what's going on here. Still going on. This VAR is still going on. If they're going by what
is there a goal until?
I don't know, mate. It's still going on. They're still going on with this.
He's offside, Tel. He's offside, mate. He has to be offside here, Tel. Look. He's in front of the man. Done. Look.
I can't believe it's still going on.
I'm in your hands, mate.
The decision is just about to come in his ear. What's he going to give? It looks like it's going to be offside, I think. Yeah, offside.
That's VAR. Real,
offside. Yep, offside. No goal. Offside.
100%.
100%.
You can say anything right now.
100%, and we're carried on. So it's 100%. Back to 0-0.
But the next 2-3 minutes for me on my screen there is going to be all that drama.
Yeah. Well, it ain't even no drama. Everyone's just standing there, mate. Stephen, thanks for your contribution.
But he is offside, don't tell.
Thanks for your super chat. He says it had to happen whilst I was in the toilet. At least I didn't have a microphone on. Laugh out loud. West Ham always up for it in the London derbies. You're right, mate. They always up for it.
I heard about that. Is that true, Terry?
Yeah. Claude,
is that true?
Watchalong, yeah.
It's all
with his mic on. Alonso.
Lead the squad, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. Police Academy, wasn't it?
Police Academy, yeah, police squad.
Yeah, remember that? Oh, they was brilliant. Them films, I love them. With what was his name? Oh, Leslie Nielsen.
Oh yeah, Leslie Nielsen. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. I love them.
Great, wasn't he? Fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, his wrist.
Probably never get away with that, would they?
His wrist to his forearm was offside.
Yeah, but in front of the leg, wasn't it?
Yeah, in front of the leg. Yeah.
But you are right. They still haven't done a decision on my one yet.
Oh, honestly, it was absolutely terrible what they're doing. Oh, it's a great ball here from West Ham, but Rudiger's dealt with it, and he gets the ball and clears it away. So 38 minutes gone. No doubt we're going to have at least 3 minutes of bloody injury time for that VAR, because that was ridiculous. I don't know what they was playing out there.
Do you know what they tell? I'm just watching that back in slow motion, and as the ball comes across, the ball flicks back up off Aspilicueta's arm, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I didn't really see. It might have been a penalty. I was surprised they didn't pick up on that. Offside. But no,
yeah. Stroke, doesn't it, old Moyes?
Oh.
Put your bubbles away now, boy.
What is your feelings on David Moyes' tone?
Well, we'll leave it there.
That's enough said, is it?
Yeah. No, to be fair, I think, had he been given the right amount of time, he would have done just as much as Man United following the goal, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then, of course, Jose Mourinho. I think anyone going in after Ferguson, it was a bit like you lot, with Wenger, he's all right. He's a decent manager. He was a good manager.
Chelsea's got a 40 here.
Come on.
Diop, who was it? Diop has brought Pudicist down, and the referee pointed to the penalty spot. Straight down the other end, basically. We just had a goal disallowed from West Ham, and Diop has give a penalty away here for West Ham, as Pudicist has gone down in the box. This looks like a definite penalty, 100%. And now Chelsea have got the chance 1-0 ahead. William going to take the penalty spot. Referee just telling the players to stay outside the box. I've got a close-up now of your sponsorship and your kit now. It is a bit plain, isn't it, to be fair?
Yeah, it's plain, yeah. But it's that's okay.
And scores! 1-0 Chelsea. 1-0 Chelsea, 41 minutes on. Chelsea 1-0 up. Literally.
He's never missed from the spot.
Sorry, mate?
So, do you know he's never missed from the spot? Never.
No, William. Yeah? Wow, that's a great stat.
No.
That's a great stat, Matt. Williams never missed from the spot. Frank Lampard punch in the air. Oh. He's happy. West Ham are going to be heartbroken at the moment. But Tony, you must be happy, mate. 1-0, not playing great, really, but
Well, no, we weren't playing great, and we got away with that one. And sometimes, you're in receipt of the rub of the green. It's really weird, though, isn't it? Had the VAR not been in place, I guess.
Sorry, mate, that's my bell. When that goes,
that's normally a goal.
Yeah, it's normally a goal. I don't know what's happening here, so it must be a goal coming up before.
Yeah.
Who's going to get it, Chelsea or West Ham? Or maybe it was a bit late.
Oh, bloody hell. I don't even know if that was... It was on Christian Pulisic, wasn't
it? Yeah. That's it.
Oh, no. It's frozen now.
Literally 40 43 minutes coming up now. Chelsea 1-0 ahead after West Ham had a goal disallowed for offside. Chelsea went straight down the other end. They're in there now. Abrahams, William. Oh, West Ham clear it. Unlucky. Chelsea seem to be coming on strong now in this last 5 minutes after a really slow start from both teams. West Ham's had a couple of chances. Antonio had a great chance, but put it wide of the across the goal and went wide of the post. But Chelsea are coming on strong here, Tone. So you're looking good, mate.
Well, I mean, confidence, isn't it? You know, just, you know, everything changes, doesn't it? When you're up, all of a sudden you tower up, you know. It's just life, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
Strange, isn't it?
It does. It is, mate. It's, you know, one of them things.
It is strange. It's strange. You know, if you think you're not going to miss, you think, you know, it's weird because, do you remember Cole? Andy Cole, when he was at Manchester United, he wasn't exactly the most blessed of forwards, but he used to believe he was always going to score, and he used to come on the pitch, and part of his exercise, he would actually superimpose scoring goals. He would actually scout, like the ball coming over him, chesting it down, nudging it in. But that'd be part of his training.
Yeah,
because you don't think you're going to miss, you know.
No, exactly, mate.
Something's
exactly.
going wrong here, Phil.
Lone Star, 4-0 Arsenal. Lovely, jubbly. Exactly, mate. Exactly, Lone Star. Exactly. But no, the Chelsea, you know, 1-0 up. It's about the result at the end of the day, as most people will say. We've got basically 20-odd seconds left in this first half normal time. I would imagine there'd be 3-4 minutes of added time because of VAR. That must have took 2 or 3 minutes up and a drinks break. So we've had really no injuries. So tomorrow night you've got Sheffield United versus Tottenham. You must say at this moment in time, you can't see nothing but a Tottenham win there because Sheffield United are as bad as Leicester since the comeback, Tone.
Yeah, you just a Tottenham win all day long, isn't it? But yeah, it's football, mate. Anything can happen. Is it? It's Bramall Lane, is it?
Yeah, Bramall Lane, yeah.
Is it Bramall Lane? Yeah. Well, they'll want to get their act together a bit, won't they? You know, because it's not worked out for them, is it? Since the restart, is it?
No.
Sheffield United.
No, not at all. Same as Leicester. They're both in the same sort of situation. But 3 minutes of injury time here. 3 minutes of added time.
Oh, Terry.
Yeah.
What's the time on your clock now? What's the time on your clock? I've just
45, 46, 01, 2, 3.
I'm 45:24. So I've moved.
Oh, you're
further
literally
forward, mate.
Literally about 25 seconds behind. West Ham got an attack here. Antonio's through, but he's got a 2-on-1 here. He's got no chance, I don't think. On the right-hand side, he's going to cross, and he's unfortunately mucked it up, has he? No, he's got a corner. He's got a corner out of it. West Ham corner, late on in injury time here in this first half. About another 2 minutes ago of injury time here in the first half. Can West Ham, who had a corner about 10 minutes ago and scored but was disallowed for offside, can they get another goal here and make it 1-1 at half-time, or can Chelsea defend this corner? Corner comes in, far post. Oh, it's a goal! No, he took it away again. No, it's a goal. It's a goal. West Ham, Sukik again. Sukik with an header. I don't know what the keeper was doing here. He's run into his own player, trying to run out for the ball, but it's gone straight over the back post. Let's have another look at this replay. Ball comes in. Keeper runs into his own player. Sukik at the back post. Down with the header. Right across goal into the fast corner. Tammy Abraham was on the line and he couldn't clear it. It's 1-1. 1-1. Wow.
Okay, now.
What can you say about that, Tone?
Well, this is our weakness, mate. And as much as we're great, delightful on the eye going forward and everything else, we don't seem to be able to defend. Corners, set pieces, free kicks.
Yeah.
Just the basics. Look. All left the markers. Look.
I've got to bring this up again, Tone. The doorbell strikes again. The doorbell said that it was a goal.
Yeah, fuck me, yeah.
And another door.
That's right,
again. Wow.
Yeah, fuck that, Tel. Just fucking take those batteries out.
The doorbell strikes
again.
And it's half time. So that was more or less the last kick, header of the game. It's West Ham 1, Chelsea 1 at the, you can either call it the London Stadium or the Taxpayer Stadium, however you want to see it. It's not been a great first half, let's be honest. But West Ham 1, Chelsea 1, Tone. Sum up that first half, mate.
Yeah, poor, mate. Really poor, and not good enough. And to be honest with you, I'm sick of playing teams like West Ham, and it's always the same outcome. Well, how does that happen? Why does that happen?
I don't know, mate. Well, I mean,
we
have the same with a few teams. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like a bogey team.
It's another one of our places. Yeah, just go up there. We don't play; they play their skins.
Yeah,
and the thing with London Derby is you've got to match the opposition. If you match them player for player, with endeavour and just sort of work your sock, from an energy perspective, and the better players should shine through on the day. You know what I mean? And I just think that's poor. That, you know what I mean? It was just about to see that the half kind of got away with it a bit, really.
Yeah,
it's pretty fair. It's probably about fair, that result right now, 1-1.
Yeah, no, I can't agree.
But it's great from our perspective, because we need to go out there tonight and set the old marker down, because you need that in football next year, especially if we're going to be spending a few quid. Do you know what I mean? And getting the right players in. But no, real poor ending that, mate.
So, what do you think? Think Frank's got to do at the half-time talk? Has he got to bring anyone on straight away, Tone, or give it 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, that's the beauty. Well, no, I think he'll do the same again. I don't know if he'll make a treble substitution, but I think he'll start off the game with some activity, or he might give it 5-10 minutes and then bring on 2 or 3 players, freshen it up a bit. I think that's where the bigger sides do get an advantage with now 5 substitutions or nine players on the bench, 5 players to be able to play. Yeah. You can freshen it up if you've got a quality bench, when the other teams are flagging a bit. But I don't really know what. I just don't think the urgency was there. I think Frank will tear into. I think the same way he did against Leicester. Just it wasn't good enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They have standards, mate. It's standards. And I just don't think. I can't think of really any chances that we really created. There was that chance from Christian Pulisic, wasn't there?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, look at what Lone Star's saying there. It could be 2-0 to West Ham right now, couldn't it? Or 2-1. That goal could have easily stood. It was just all the laws of geometry. I don't even know how it, But no, poor. We need 3 points tonight. It's massive 3 points tonight. We need to leapfrog Leicester. Yeah. But this is, as I say, this is one of those games still, where I just knew, I mean, I wasn't. I mean, all right, I said 3-1, but we all back our team, don't we? But every time I've gone there, we fucking played like dog,
Yeah. No, Kishane has said Lampard is an underrated manager, better than Ollie and Arteta by far, and I'm a United fan. Would you agree with that?
I mean, well, I would, but then I'm biased. The only thing I will say is Lampard hasn't managed to beat Ollie in 3 attempts. But the games have diminished, apart from the first one, where I thought actually we flattered to deceive a bit. But I think Man United, there's a tendency to look at that and go, maybe you're better off with a bigger name, you know. I think the thing with Lampard is he's a legend. I'm not saying Ollie ain't a legend, but there's plenty of legends at Man United, isn't there?
Yeah.
And for us, Lampard is the legend. You know, I can think of 2 or 3 players on a level, but that will cover 30 years, you know. So he is our Frank, isn't he? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas Ollie, I know he's your Ollie, but or Man United's Ollie, is he good enough, big enough for Man United? I don't know. You know. And as for Arteta, the jury's out, isn't it? He's out with Arteta, isn't it? You don't know. You know.
Well, the thing is, I mean, you can't even, let's be honest, you can't even put Arteta in that category yet. I mean, he's had, 10, 12 games. Lampard's had nearly more or less 2 seasons now. Ollie's had a few seasons under his belt now. So really, we can't even put Arteta in that category at the minute, can we?
No, and you don't know what he's like with better players.
No, exactly.
No, I mean that with the greatest respect, Terry.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
All the games United beat Chelsea. Chelsea were that dominant. The first game wasn't 4-0. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't a 4-0 defeat, but it was. That's the point.
Yeah.
We just conceded at the wrong times and penalties. Zuma, the nightmare that day. But you are right. We hit the post just before then. Tammy Abraham. We hit the bar, I think, just before United went 1-0 up. And then we dominated possession of the football. We were very unlucky. And in the cup game at Stamford Bridge, it just went either way. It was a welding that won it for United in the end.
Yeah.
So this FA Cup semi-final, I think, will be pretty similar, be pretty tight, pretty. It could go either way. Do you know what I mean? But it's a new breed of managers, isn't it? Now, it's that new breed. That like you don't like the old school.
No.
Yeah.
I don't. Not that I don't like them, Tone. I just think that style of football was gone now. Do you know what I mean? It was so overrated. Like for me, you know what I mean. I'm more of the Klopp era, and do you know what I mean? And Man City of Pep Guardiola, and even Frank Lampard. Now, I want to win, and I want to win in style, like Wenger did when he first came in. You know what I mean, that's how I want to play football. Do you know what I mean? I don't want it to be like a boring game where for 89 minutes it's dreadful football basically, and then all right, you go up and you get the header and it's a last goal win, and then that to me is not football. Do you know what I mean? You don't come on. Who actually says that they want to pay their season ticket money and go and watch dreadful game after dreadful game, but win, and then you win the league from that? Yeah, you'd be happy that you won the league. Don't get me wrong. But you can't tell me that you come away from them games every week and you say, well, that's the way we play. I'm happy to get the 1-0 win, and that's it. Do you know what I mean? No one wants to do that. For me, I want to go out and annihilate teams. I want to do what we've done against Norwich, against every team today. Do you know what I mean? Why not? But you can do that. Man City's done it over the last few years. Liverpool's starting to do that now. So, I don't know about you, Tone, but that's how I want to win and play, mate.
Yeah, you want to play sexy football, but win. It's the Barca way, isn't it, really? It's why Pep is such an in-demand manager. That's why Roman Abramovich wanted Pep above anybody. It was always Pep. And Manchester City have been the recipient of it all, haven't they? That's why people have got so many superlatives, about Manchester City, haven't they? Because of the way, the style in which they play. It's just so off the cuff, interchanging, fast-flowing football. It's wonderful to watch, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Of course it is, mate. Of course it is.
Greatest football I ever saw in my life was the 1982 Brazilian side. Now, funny enough, they never actually won the World Cup, but I think that was the best national team never to win the World Cup. That Brazil 82 side, with Eder, Cortez, Zico, just Josimar, just incredible football players, and it was all flair, like it's amazing.
Yeah,
but it's what do you want,
No, exactly, exactly. Lone Star says, "Tell Wolves are unbeaten in the last 8 Premier League games. Can we win on Saturday?" Look, I mean, it's going to be hard. We all know it's going to be hard. Wolves are a fantastic, solid team. Got a great manager. Their work rate is unbelievable. I mean, they've achieved this season. Let's be honest. I don't think anyone would have said at the moment Wolves would be in 5th or 6th place like they are now at the moment. They've done brilliantly. Since the comeback, they've kicked off with the ground running again. But for me, look, at the end of the day, I'm not getting carried away. I thought we played really well. I know it was only Norwich today. We've won our last.
I'll be back in 2 seconds, Terry. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, mate.
Be back in 1 minute, mate. Spinning.
That's all right, mate. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? So it's going to be really hard. Wolves are going to be a really hard team to go there and beat. But you know what I mean? Their win streak can't go on forever. Do you know what I mean? So I mean it can, but why can't it end this weekend, this Saturday? And that's what I'm looking at. If we go there, I really don't think we should play the back five like we have today. Norwich were a completely different team. We need to play. But saying that, we come out fighting on all cylinders in the first half. I thought we was fantastic. Tobias, Tierney, they was outstanding, them two. Do you know what I mean? What can I say? I'm gonna say that it's going to be really, really hard, really, really hard football match. I reckon it's going to go 2-1 either way, Lone Star. What do you reckon? Everyone in the chat, let me know what you think the score is going to be against Wolves. My dad says, Till, when Wenger first came to Arsenal, we used to score within the first 5 minutes. And not only that, if we was losing in the last 5 or 10 minutes, he'd take 2 defenders off, and he'd bring 2 strikers on. So we'll end up having 5 strikers on trying to win the game. Do you know what I mean? That's I can't understand why he didn't revert back to that after the undefeated years. Ridiculous. Robert said, football is a sport, but also entertainment. Exactly. Lone Star says, Tony, Milan 94, best football I've seen and won European Cup. Yeah. Yep. Kishan says, I hope Arsenal beat Wolves. I do see Arsenal winning. Lack of threat, Lacazette needs to be left out low. Look, for me, at the moment, I think Eddie should be in front of him. I think Eddie is going to turn out to be a fantastic player. We've got some great young players there. I mean, amongst all the doom and gloom that's been surrounding Arsenal at the moment, when you've got the likes of, I mean, look at Martinez, how well he's done since he's come in, since Leno's been out. You got Martinez in goal. You got Tierney at left back. You got that Suarez, Cedric now. Cedric at right back. I mean, we still don't really know much about him. He's just signed a new 4-year deal, but he's just scored on his debut. Why can't he carry that on and be a great player? We don't know yet. Let's give him a chance. But even if we don't, I think Maitland-Niles can be a great right back. He can do a good job there. We've got Saliba, who's only 19. He could turn out to be a great player. We've still got Oldin and Chambers. If they can stay free from injury, we've got them. And then we've got Willock. You've got Martinez. You've got Saka. You've got Pepe. You know what I mean? You've got Eddie and Tekier. We ain't got bad players, bad young players coming through. And if we can get 4 or 5 great players in that are workhorses like Partey in midfield, maybe an Upamecano or a Konate next to Saliba with Oldin and Chambers in the background. Look, you know what I mean? Next season, I'm not saying that we're going to be right up there, but we'll be a whole damn sight lot better than what we have been over the last 2, maybe 3 years, without a shadow of that. Acroman says, Nuno is a great manager. Would have loved him to come to Arsenal. I don't know for me, yeah. Acroman. I mean, he is a good manager. Can he do it at another club? I don't know. Or would he turn out to be something like a David Moyes or Eddie Howe, if you know what I mean. You just don't know. For me, I think we've got the right manager. I called for Arteta when we lost to Tony's team in Baku last year. I can't believe that Arsenal wanted Emery for another season. That was the worst decision this board ever made. We had to endure another half a season of that dreadful, dreadful football. But for me, yeah, I don't think I would have been happy with him at Arsenal. What about you, Tone? Would you have liked Nunez?
No, I'm happy with what we got, mate. I wanted Frank Lampard. You know, I was buzzing when we got Frank Lampard.
Yeah,
and Frank Lampard's a ledge, just an absolute ledge as far as we're concerned. You know, so we've got who we want. We've got our man. You know, and we're always stay loyal to Frank. Always.
Just to let everyone know, the second half just started. Second half just started.
Yeah, I've got the referee with a ball in his hands, going to the centre circle. Oh, come on, Chelsea. 3 points. Need him. You what, buddy?
I said you're about 25.
Milan. Did someone mention Milan? Yeah, so I'm not far behind now, so I'm going to enjoy it. Just delay your commentary, just a tad. Yeah, they did that with money, though. People can't forget that. Remember Hullet and Rijkaard and what was it? Who was the striker they had there? I can't remember now. But they had the Dutch boys there, didn't they? You know,
Van Basten.
I went to Milan and Van Basten. It was quality, wasn't it? Absolute quality. And of course they had the money of what's his name in Italy, like, you know, he went on to become president over there. I went out to Milan actually in 99, 2000, the Champions League game. Fantastic experience, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I bet it was, mate. To be honest, I've not been
great stadium.
I've not been to many away games. I used to go Arsenal every weekend, basically, with my dad and that, but not been to many away grounds. But I know you've been to nearly a lot, ain't you, Tone?
Yeah, I've done 76 of the ones in England and that, you know, and I've done loads of European ones, obviously. Well, I've been without sort of bigging myself up, which I'm not. I've been a since I get older. I've been going since 1981. Well, first game 75, 81. I've been going like home and away. I'm in a home and away season ticket holder, and so I've done a lot of grounds, and I've been in Europe, and it's, you know, it's a great experience. European away games are the greatest experience. Just incredible experiences. And people say, you know, about, you know, flares and the choreography side of European football, but I think that's what makes it.
Comes in. Oh, he's missed it. He's just run past the ball. But he's still got it. Alonso to Abrahams. Back in. Oh, West Ham have cleared it, but Chelsea have still got it just on this left-hand side. No, they're going backwards. Sorry, Tone. Go on, mate.
No, I'm just saying, like, the away games in Europe. I personally love all that choreography, you know.
Yeah.
And I remember that, funny enough, that night game in the San Siro, and Marcel Desailly obviously played for us at the time, and I mean, he used to play for Milan, and at the start of the second half, it was unlucky there, weren't we? It just fell away from him, didn't it? Tell me. Oh, we was trying to walk the ball in the net, weren't we?
He was, unfortunately, yeah. Oh, Antonio's got kick just inside Chelsea's area. Chelsea's half. Christensen has walked down.
That's where you're going to go.
Mark Noble not looking happy that he's sitting in the stands. I don't know if he's injured or not, or he's been left out completely, but he's sitting in the stands with a face mask on. He doesn't look happy with it. But I know from a few West Ham fans on here that they think that Noble should be done and dusted now. Antonio pass it over to Cresswell on this left-hand side. Oh, unlucky. But Chelsea get the ball as a throw-in. Delwyn Jones. I personally won't be doing a watch-along tomorrow night. I think Claude will be doing it with Glenn, I think. Glenn will be back tomorrow. So, unfortunately, I'm not about tomorrow. I've got things to do. But Claude will be doing it with Glenn, mate. So, look forward to that. Lone Star said, that's certainly a message to Noble. I think it is, mate. I think it is now. I mean, he's getting on a bit now, isn't he? How old is Noble now?
Yeah. No, he's getting on, isn't he? They love him, though, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, we've got a long throw coming here for Antonio. Here it comes inside the box.
Frightening me, Phil.
Chelsea cleared it. You're right,
Oh,
mate. But West Ham, I tell you what, to be fair, West Ham have started very brightly in this second half.
Yeah. Well, why wouldn't they?
No, I don't think there was any substitution. So Frank hasn't made any substitution yet, or David Moyes.
No.
Which is a surprise, mate. I thought maybe one of them might have done, but they've come out with both the teams. West Ham on attack again here. Declan Rice on this left-hand side. West Ham are kicking left to right to left now. Declan Rice into Antonio just inside the box. He twists a turn. That's got to be. Is that? No. Antonio! 2-1 West Ham. 2-1 West Ham. I think he should have got a penalty there. I don't know. I think he should have got a penalty here. But Antonio has just turned it in the back of the net. It's 2-1. 6 minutes into this first half. West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. Chelsea still asleep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I need to see this replay here. It's coming up. Is this a penalty? Would this have been a penalty? Rudiger? No, I don't think that is a penalty, to be honest. I don't think that would have been a penalty. It doesn't matter, though. The ball comes back into him and open goal. Chelsea just stand still. No, that was never a penalty.
Fucking look at him. Unmarked. Christensen again. Fuck him off.
This is ridiculous.
So we need a centre half, right?
Lanzini is open and all, to be honest. You had 4 players just standing there. Yeah. Wow.
And this is the problem, right? We're great at creating chances, but just,
Noble is 33, Tone. Lone Star said.
Yeah, well, you can still play at that age, can't you?
Oh no. So, I just think I think nowadays, unfortunately for Noble, of what I've seen of him, I don't watch him a lot, but what I've seen of him, he does a lot of hard work, but he does make
absolutely fucking bullshit. That weren't a penalty, buddy. I mean, he made a meal of that, didn't he?
Yeah.
But I mean, Look at that though. Aspilicueta is putting his hands up, but I'm not being funny. He's the captain. There was like 3 players there, literally just completely unmarked. Just bullshit. absolute bullshit.
Strings is one of our members. Tone. He's a West Ham supporter, and he says, "Tell no Noble, look what happens." Oh, Chelsea are inside.
Right, makes a bounce on for Kovacic.
Oh yes. Mance just come on. He's got the ball. Back free kick to West Ham. What we got here? Archie says, "Oh dear, Tony."
Fucking slow. Yeah, Frank, oh dear.
The stare of death here, the star of death. Look, he's doing. He's happy.
Is he doing the old star of death? Is he? No, I'm not happy, mate. I'm not happy. No, because this is 3 points. We need 3 points.
Yeah, to be fair though, Tony, at the moment, I've got to say, we're nearly 10 minutes into this first half, and West Ham have started very, very bright, and they deserve it at the moment.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the defence was doing now. I mean, you have 4 players just standing still, Tone. That was typical Arsenal. About 3 weeks ago, I'd say, Tone.
Yeah, but defensively, we've got issues there. Yeah, that's why we're trying to get Chilwell. That's why we're trying to get Declan Rice. You know, that's why we're linked with other players like Telles. You know, and alternatives. I mean, we've got 4 or 5 centre halves, and I only think one of them's the real deal, and that's Antonio Rudiger.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think the rest are okay. Okay. Like Andreas Christian, he's an international player. Kurtzner, you know, we've got that young Ethan Ampadu, and then we got Tamori. He played for England, you know, but he's kind of a little bit out of favour. But and you just think like defensively, we really do need to sort this out because this has gone on all season. But listen, we're defying all logic at the moment. Do you know what I mean? You know, if you consider start of the season, everyone was writing us off. Do you know what I mean? But it's still early yet. You know, we've got to step it up now. There's no two ways about it. And the thing about West Ham now, as the game goes on, they will drop off.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, you're right. You're right. You know, West Ham will just basically park the bus and play counter-attack football with Antonio up front.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
And you can't blame them, to be fair, for doing that. But it's down to you.
No, you can't. They're fine. They're fine for their life. But what I'm saying to you is, right, it's always the same old shit, you know, every time we play it, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know why it is.
Yeah. No, you're right. Tammy Abraham through there, but he was offside, so it didn't matter. No, it's 56. Well, 56 minutes gone. It's West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. West Ham have come out of the second half, all guns firing basically. Antonio has got the goal to put them 2-1 ahead. Chelsea's now made a substitution. Man, come on through. Was it Tone?
Kovacic.
Oh, Kovacic. Yep. So man's come on now, but still hasn't made a difference really. West Ham still looking the better sides at the moment in this first sort of 11, 12 minutes in this second half. Oh, that's a good comment there, Lone Star. He said, "Can Chelsea mount a comeback, Tony?"
Very good. Very, very good. Let's hope so. Yeah, no. Well, listen, we got enough quality to come off the bench, you know, and turn this around.
Yeah.
But personally, I would have freshened this up a little bit more, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Alonso streaming down the left-hand side. Oh, Declan Rice. Declan Rice has got it clear here. West Ham on the attack. 4 against 3. Oh, is he back? No, still got 4 against 3. He's cut inside. He's coming right across to Lanzini. Lanzini with a curl. Oh, my God. What has he done? He's put that over the bar like he's playing rugby. Another 3 points for a player that is on big wages and can't get it on target. Absolute terrible, terrible shot from Lanzini. That is the biggest.
Get a life out of me, you do, Tom.
That's the biggest chance that West Ham.
Yeah, the life out of me, mate.
Oh, honestly, when you see that, Tone, honestly, it's ridiculous.
It's horrible, though. You know that. It's horrible watching the game, right? Knowing that what you're watching is fucking shit, right? Because what I mean by that is, you know, you're behind the. Yeah, just see him. Who's that? Yeah, just curled it over.
Well, I wouldn't say just over. I mean, it's gone miles over, mate. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but they got a good break on, didn't they? Do you know what I mean? They split out. Look at that. He's gone the wrong way. Look at that. Terrible. Got to sort out that defence. So, you know what I think? Tel? I would do everything to bring John Terry back from Villa. I'd say, right, Frank, John, get John JT to sort out the defence, you know? Yeah. That's the only thing I would honestly point a finger at, you know, us this season. If I'm being ultra critical, that curling ball in between the keeper and the last defender, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just set people. stuff like that, you know. But
I mean,
just
I'm looking now, and I'm looking at William. I mean, you know,
he looks tired.
Yeah, I just don't know if he fits in your team anymore. I think he's run his course with Chelsea now. I don't know. I mean, I'm
Well, you
saying
got to
that.
remember. Don't forget, we're gonna have Hakim Ziyech, right?
Yeah,
In the side next year, right? You know, we got Callum Hudson-Odoi and Christian Pulisic, haven't we? The other side.
Yeah.
You know.
So is he? Oh, hold up, Christensen just outside the West Ham box, pays it back to Barkley. Barkley,
Come on.
still no. Christensen, man. Oh, great ball, Alonso into Tammy Abraham inside the box, cuts it back, and he's mucked it up. And now West Ham. What can West Ham do here? Oh, that's a foul. That's Wolves pulled down Antonio. That's a foul halfway in West Ham's half. Chelsea can get back here, so no real danger at the moment. At this moment in time, Delwyn says Williams getting old. Aquaman saying Chelsea's having a mare. Yeah, I mean, is this how long's his contract? Is he still on there at Chelsea? Tone.
Well, he's just lengthened it because till the end of this season because of the COVID, pandemic. Because it normally ran up right now. He's speaking when this season ends, he's a free player, right?
Yeah.
But William wants 2 years, right? And Chelsea have a policy of only 1 year.
Yeah.
So I don't think we'll give him 2 years. You know what I mean? And hence the reason why Pedro be gone as well.
Yeah.
But with that said, Mr. Giroud, they decided because he was also on a free at the end of this season, but we extended his contract by an additional year because Olivier Giroud was happy to take the year.
Yeah.
And so was Willie Caballero.
Yeah. All right.
But William wants 2 years. You know?
Yeah. No, I think it'd be better for. This is just me personally, Tony. I think it'd be better if he just moves on, and I just think he's run his course now. You know what I mean with Chelsea. I mean, how long has he been at Chelsea now?
Quite some time. Some time. He's won a lot of trophies, hasn't he? You know what I mean? But I mean, the thing is, he's still got it. He's still got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not taking nothing away from what he's done at Chelsea or the actual player himself, but I just think, you know, sometimes it's time to go, isn't it? As Claude says.
I suppose it's that one. It's time to go, yeah. But I suppose it's a bit like that one, you know, with David Luiz, yeah.
Are you making two substitutions? Barkley's come off for Loftus-Cheek, and Abraham's coming off for Giroud.
Well,
what do you think of that?
Fuck's sake! Who the fuck that? Sorry, Giroud's coming on for Tammy, or was it he's going with two up top?
No. Tammy's coming off and Giroud's coming on.
Yeah, that's right. I think that's right.
Yeah.
And Barkley's off for yeah.
Barkley's come off for Loftus-Cheek. Yeah. Yep, he's coming
positive, isn't it? You know, I mean, I think Barkley was great coming off the bench, you know, against Leicester. But I just think he's done nothing in this particular game. Ruben is more of a player that will drive with the ball, you know. He's that type of look at the size of him, you know. Look, he said
how tall he is that
quiet game.
How tall is that Loftus-Cheek? No. Oh, he's in the box.
6'6".
He had a perfect opportunity there. Cross comes over from William. Out of nothing. Cross comes over from William. Loftus-Cheek. Let it come across his body on the volley with his left foot, but it just goes straight over to the corner flag, basically. Let's have another look. William comes through, crosses it in. Oh, unbelievable. I don't know if he's tried to just...
It's a long time. It's a long time to go till, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you've got another 25 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, and I'll tell you the truth, right? I mean, I want to win, but I'll take a draw as well. You know what I mean?
Oh,
There we go. Oh, shit. A draw. I mean, I'll tell you, this particular fixture.
Chelsea. Oh, Giroud. He just went over his head. Chelsea still got it. William. Alonso. Oh, no. Oh, how have West Ham cleared that? Oh, nearly an open goal there from Chelsea. But West Ham have cleared it. Chelsea, since these substitutions, have been on top for these last 2-3 minutes. And they're on the attack again now. Great ball over the right-hand side. Aspaquella in the box. Oh, well defended by West Ham. But Loftus-Cheek just outside the box. Aspaquella on the right-hand side. Oh, my God. That is a bad tackle. Lanzini here. Well, he looked it. He's being booked here, Lanzini. Oh. Let's have a look. Replay.
Send him off.
Oh, he scissored him, but not foot. Not with 2 feet. Robert says, would Jordan Sancho fit in at Chelsea? If yes, Roman may snatch him. United don't want to part more than 50 million.
Yeah, you read the same article I did this morning. There's a lot of talk, isn't there, about Manchester United being only prepared to pay a lot less than, let's put it like this, that Dortmund want for
Hold up, Tone. Man,
Sancho.
And the free kick comes in. Oh, Giroud on the back post, but Fabianski just catches it. Sorry, Tone, go on, mate. Oh, it was off the back of his neck.
It's fucking frustrating because I know I might as well fucking just listen to you tell, because what I'm watching is a reference of nothing, because I know there's nothing's happened. No, you're right, Delwyn. I don't think Sancho will leave this season. I think he'll stay another year at Dortmund. How will he fit in? I'm not so sure, mate. I'm not so sure. You know, because we have got a lot of really good midfield players. Yeah, a lot of really good wide and midfield players. I still think we'll sign 4 more players. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
On the attack,
Declan.
Antonio, no, he's been pulled back. It's danger has sort of gone for a minute as West Ham are going backwards. Oh, that's a free kick. A free kick to West Ham here, just inside their own half. The Urban Ghost says, Tony, what do you think of Giroud?
What do I think of Giroud?
Yeah.
I think he's totally underrated. He really is. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're not going to play Olivier Giroud every game, are you?
No.
But if you want to, you need a game. You need a player just slot in and play a 90-minute one, or play a half of football where Giroud's your man. I mean, we all know he can't run. But he can finish, and he can really be strong.
From one ex-Arsenal player, Tony, to another. West Ham bringing their star man on, Jack Wilshere. Has just come on for Lanzini.
Wouldn't that be fucking great, eh? No, listen, Giroud's Giroud, isn't he? No, yeah. Great in the air. He's capable of scoring absolute wonder goals, isn't he? Spectacular goals. Sort of touch of the old Iberishism about him, isn't he? The type of goals he scores, but he's not a quick player, but he's strong. He can hold the ball. He does a very good job,
Yeah.
And he's got experience where Tammy's learning the game. He's cut his teeth, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people got to realise about us, really. There's a lot of hype about us, but they've got to go through a natural process, these players. We have got some exceptional players, but as I was just saying, I still think we'll sign 4 or 5 players. If we want a deal next year and challenge for a title again, then we have to really concentrate on that defence. And get it right. We need to sort out the left side of defence, because Emerson or Alonso is not good enough. So whether it's Ben Chilwell or an Alex Telles or that lad, Ajax is good, isn't it? And then we need a centre half.
Yeah,
a good centre half, you know. Like Declan Rice would play there. You know.
Yeah. Aquaman.
I don't know about winning it, Aquaman. Yeah. I don't know about winning it. Right now, Aquaman, I'll take a draw because a draw would put us. What would draw put us 3 points in front of United and Wolves, then, wouldn't it?
Let's have a look.
And then it would still put us above Leicester, wouldn't it?
Chelsea, if you get, I don't know, because obviously they've got a far better goal difference than you.
Oh yeah, goal difference. Yeah, so they have to win.
And now you've got to attack. Oh, that's a free kick. Declan Rice giving away a free kick to Chelsea here, just outside your box. Gets a yellow card. It could be the goal for your draw. You never know. You never know. One thing I look at Chelsea is that they switch off defensively. They don't have the John Terry or the Gary Cahill anymore.
No, that's right. That's right. Absolutely right. 100%. You know, there's a way of stuff.
You got time?
No, we're technically a very good team. We've got some exceptionally good players. We're quick. You know, that's got to be a free kick, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
What's Declan Rice? Has that free kick happened yet?
No. You've got William, Mann, and Alonso all standing around this free kick.
It's too close for William. Alonso will have to get it whipped up and over. Alonso, actually.
Mann's run away. William looks like he's going to have this or Alonso. William steps up, takes
the Alonso.
Oh, what a goal! Chelsea 2-2.
Oh, yes, I love you, William.
William.
Get in there.
William has scored the goal.
William. Sign him up.
Great turn up to the far post. It's the post and then goes in. Should Fabianski have done it? Let's have a look. Oh, do you know what's happened? Fabianski has stepped to his right.
Don't start that VAR bollocks. Don't start that VAR bollocks for me, Terry.
No. He should have. What he done was he took one step.
Just watching it now.
He took one step to the right. If he would have stood still and then dived, he could have had that. But he was still look. I'm not taking anything away from William. That's a fantastic free kick. And now it's Chelsea, West Ham, Chelsea 2.
And that's why he wants 2 years. And he is a special player. And, you know, you said, I can't see this. The problem is he does that shit.
Yeah.
And consistently too.
Yeah.
You know?
To be fair, I'm going to say it now. Like Simpy, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you in the chat. He's saying 2-2. Wow, exactly. I've never seen this to be 2-2. Oh, unlucky there by... Who was that? Pulisic just put it just past the post.
Yeah.
Delwyn Jones said... Go on, Tone.
Well, you know, we've got time now, you know. We've got plenty of time. I told you, we look... Oh, what did he do there? The thing with Ruben, right? We're going to always look to go forward now. Look. Ruben's controlling that middle now. You see it?
Yeah.
Come on, boys. I'm actually picking up the Pulisic chance now, I think. Oh, Jesus. Unlucky, wasn't it?
It was unlucky.
Delwyn
Jones.
Feel a bit better now, Phil.
Huh?
I feel a bit better now, mate. Koulibaly, yeah, absolutely, Darwin, yeah. But again, maybe we can nick him off Liverpool like we did Timo Werner, maybe. They seem to be in a commanding position, don't they? It's a lot of money they want from him, though, isn't it? Don't you think?
Yeah, a lot of
he's not young either, is he? How old's Koulibaly?
I think he's about 28.
How old's Koulibaly? Anyone out there tell us? Is he really? Okay.
28?
I don't know, mate. If maybe someone out there in the chat can tell us.
Let's have a look. Koulibaly. 29. He's 29.
29. Yeah. Well, just gone past the peak, isn't it? They said 28 your peak.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they say, mate. My dad is saying can't see anything other than a Chelsea win.
Is that your dad, mate?
That's my dad, yeah. That's my dad.
Your dad tell?
Yeah. That's my dad, yeah.
Mr. Web Designer. We should be having some words, Mr. Terry Dad.
That's my father-in-law. My father-in-law is the web designer.
Sorry. Hello, Terry Dad.
Charles.
Is he a Gooner as well, Tel?
Yeah, that's why I'm a Gooner, obviously. He used to take me every week. I was mascot there, obviously, at Highbury when we beat Everton 1-0. Yeah. I was mascot at Highbury. Oh, just so I say that, Chelsea inside the box. But nope, they still got it. Giroud, no. And now Declan Rice has pulled it away. Oh, and they've given it away poorly. Yeah, no, I was a mascot back in 91. Was it 91 or 93?
Okay.
And it was,
nice.
Unfortunately, it was when Tony Adams was in prison at the time for the old drink driving.
Drink drive.
Yeah, the drink driving. Yeah. So I had to have Paul Davis as my captain. But my best player at that time was Anders Limpartone.
Yeah, great player. Wasn't he? Swedish.
Yeah. I thought he was brilliant. He was my.
That's when you had that fucking. That's when you had that mental kit, wasn't it? That yellow one with all them blue flecks flying off it. Remember?
Yeah, the banana kit they call it, don't they? Yeah. That's it.
It was a crazy kit, wasn't it?
No. Was it? Oh, yeah, it was. Oh, I'm losing bloody.
It was. I remember Anders Limpartone in that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Chelsea are in the box, but it's gone out for a corner for Chelsea here. 76 minutes gone. West Ham 2.
Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea.
Chelsea have got a corner. 15 minutes, 15 minutes left in its normal time. What can Chelsea do here with this corner? 91, my dad said it was, yeah. Chelsea, corner comes in. And Fabianski punches it out, and no, it's gone for a place kick now. So, West Ham, yeah, 91 was, yeah, and we beat Everton. Merson scored the goal, and if I remember rightly, we went top tone. We went top and stayed top and won the league that year. So lucky mascot, mate.
He won. Yeah, it was incredible, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know, the old fever pitch. You had to go to Liverpool to win. People don't realise that was almost impossible. No one went to Anfield and won 2-0.
Exactly.
Back in those days.
No, exactly. I think it was
almost a miracle, wasn't it?
I think it was like 2 or 3 years it had been before since Liverpool had lost by 2 or more goals at Anfield before we went that day.
Do you know, I've got to tell you, that night, I remember watching that. I think it was a Friday night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it was live on the TV as well, so that was weird, you know?
Yeah.
And I remember that. And I remember Brian Moore, you know, Thomas, it's up for grabs and all that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I jumped up and down, I ain't going to lie. Well, you know, I ain't Arsenal, don't, you know what I mean? I'm pretty more if my mum's a gooner. Do you know it, so?
Say that again, mate?
My mum's a gooner. My mum's a gooner.
Oh, wow. Like I was thinking it.
Yeah, she's a gooner. Hey?
How comes you're Chelsea then? What, your dad?
You what, buddy?
How comes you're Chelsea? Your dad?
Oh, no, I was born in West London. Yeah, my dad, and I was born in West London. I was born in Chelsea Westminster Hospital.
Yeah.
But she did take me to Highbury a few times.
Yeah.
But then my dad and my uncle and Mickey were having none of it.
Outside the box, cross comes in the middle. Oh, they've got in each other's way and it's gone out for a goal kick.
West Ham or Chelsea too?
Chelsea's goal kick. West Ham was on the attack.
Oh.
Lone Star said Anders Limpar, 96 appearances, 17 goals, but I mean plenty of assists. Yeah.
Good player.
To see how hard that night was, all should watch 89. Exactly.
Oh yeah, it was unbelievable. I mean, to be honest with you, I remember. Do you remember EastEnders? Curly Watts. Remember him, Curly Watts? He's an Arsenal fan, isn't he?
Yeah.
Remember?
Tom Watts.
And I remember him going, Tom Watts. Yeah, but they used to call him Curly, didn't they, or something?
Yeah.
And I remember, it was just no one gave you a prayer, did they? And I actually remember, I think it was a throw-in, and the Cop were already celebrating. You know what I mean? They already celebrating the league and all that.
Yeah.
And I'm sure John Barnes was winking.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Happening.
Christensen.
You couldn't write it.
Oh, Giroud was unlucky. He was unlucky there.
Oh.
But West Ham defended it well. Have they got rid of it? Oh, that was a great bit of play there. Chelsea holding that. Sorry, Tone, what were you saying, mate?
Well, I'm just saying, buddy. Just an incredible feat. You know what I mean?
In the box, Giroud's left it. Oh, Giroud's left it, and West Ham have cleared it out. Oh, Antonio's through here.
Oh no!
In up now, West Ham got 4 against 5 here. No, the Chelsea have got back now, and he's held it up too much. Good. But they're still on the attack. Oh, Wiltshire, Antonio. Oh, it's open.
I'm shut up, Tel.
No, he ain't.
What's happening, Tel?
He ain't giving it. It's hold up. Let's have a look.
Tel.
Wiltshire.
I ain't going to.
Antonio. Oh, it's that. No, I don't. Hold up. Let's have a look. He's gone for the shot.
Are they?
No.
I swear to God, mate. I feel like I've been through. It's just the worst experience of my life, Tel. Do you know that? I feel like just listen to you, mate. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to work out, right? Because I don't know whether who's on the attack, Tel. And I feel like when there's a little bit more enthusiasm in your voice, I'm thinking it's got to be fucking West Ham. Do you know what I mean? And it's going to happen. I think that's West Ham. Do you know what I mean? But there you go.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know.
I don't know, apparently. You're talking about when Antonio went through with Kepa. Penalty, mate.
Yeah. No, I don't. I at first, I didn't know if it was a penalty or not, but after seeing the replay, it's not.
So, no startle that one, Till.
Stephen said.
I'm fucking scared.
Stephen with the super chat. Thank you very much.
Right,
He made himself a legend in '89. Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace, Rocky. He was at our place for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? He come to. Did he go? Who did he get? We went to you, Leeds, Man City, wasn't it?
Yeah. Shame, real shame.
Mm. Yeah, but we're going back to the '89, like you said. I just remember McMahon. Don't you remember McMahon with the 1 minute, Tone? The 1 minute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 1 minute. 1 minute. Hey, 1 minute. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
That was the best bit. I love that bit.
I hate him, mate. All
right. Brian Morrissey.
We hate him. We got no love, love.
Alonso crosses it in. Giroud, has he missed that? How has he missed that?
Oh, fucking hell, Till.
The left foot. He's just, I don't know what he's done here. He's just. Wow.
I'm on 82 here, Till. 82.
Asperquella crosses it in. Oh, defender gets it clear. Declan Rice plays it to Antonio. Oh, West Ham are on the charge now. West Ham, 3 against 1.
No, fuck that.
Antonio. Oh, Rudiger just clears it in. Rudiger just clears it in time. But now Chelsea are on the attack. Alonso.
Better game now, isn't it? My God.
Now you got the last.
Right. He should have connected there. Giroud should have connected there.
Oh, I don't know what he done there, to be honest. I haven't seen the replay at all of it yet. But Chelsea are just on this left-hand side. Asperquella.
Come on, boys.
Over on this right-hand side.
Oh, my God.
Willian. Back to Kante. Oh, Ruben Cheek. Oh, he was unlucky there. But it's offside. Offside. The Lone Star says you can't buy Tell's commentary. I don't know if I'm that good, mate. I don't know if Lone Star says, Tell, I remember the last 5 minutes of the 79 Cup final. Bloody hell, yeah. I don't actually remember it.
I went to that. I went to that. I went to that final. The Sunderland, down in Sunderland.
Yeah, Sunderland, wasn't it? Yeah, the last minute.
Yeah, I went to that final. Yeah. My mum worked with the BBC and she used to get me loads of cup final tickets back in the day.
Who running through?
You know the West Ham Fulham one.
Yeah, go on. It's all right.
Yeah, West Ham Fulham 75. Just fat FA Cup finals back in the day were just something else.
Do you know what?
A piece of shit. Not being horrible.
Do you know what I loved about the FA Cup?
The ratings has gone out.
What I loved about the FA Cup when I was growing up. I remember that and all.
Yeah.
Cross comes in at the far post. Oh, over that's pretty as said. The FA Cup. What I used to love, what I miss about the FA Cup now, and why I think it's lost a bit of its what do you call it? Pizzazz.
Lost a bit.
Well, you
lost
know,
it, mate.
I mean, when you got to the FA Cup final, right? You used to wake up on FA Cup final day, and it used to start at 9 o'clock in the morning, and you'd have the build up
the week before, Terry.
What's that?
Hey, the week before, don't you remember the pink newspapers? You used to get football pink newspapers on a Friday night and all that. Yeah, man. And then like it's like who's going to win the cup? There will be a program on about that.
Yeah.
The whole incredible. It was on both channels for starters. So you had Brian Moore or John Motson.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, I used to prefer John Motson.
Yeah.
But you had a choice either by ITV, and I'd look at it a bit like, you know, I'd go, oh, they're going to meet the players at 11:15 on ITV, so I'll just catch that bit.
That's
because go up to the old telly, press some big old buttons.
It's a Chelsea corner.
Is it? We got a corner. Come on, Tel. Take us through this one, Tel. Come on, commentate us to victory. Come on, Tel. Because honestly, I'm just looking at David Moyes on 85.
Well, I'm looking at David Moyes on 86. Corner comes in. Oh, Alonso just heads it, and it's nowhere near on target. Out for a goal kick. Stephen, chat. Thank you very much, mate. He said Leeds first after 91. He was devastated. So was Ian Wright, and then Chelsea, and then Man City. His documentary on him and Rocky on BT about it was brilliant. And 89. You're totally right, Stephen. I've seen both. Ian Wright, I mean, is absolutely phenomenal. The way he does his interview about David Rocastle. Obviously, big mates when they was younger. Oh,
yeah, Ian Wright's.
No, it's we've got 88. We're just coming up to the 88th minute. It's still West Ham 2, Chelsea 2. If West Ham can get the draw, this will lift them a 5.
I'll be happy with that. Yeah. Missed opportunities from us, but then 2-2. I'll tell you what, I'll take the 2-2.
Yeah.
Take the 2-2. You know, it's not a disaster, is it? It's not. You know, it's an away draw against a team which we tend to always not play well against. You know.
I don't know, Lone Star. Apparently, he's saying was Gary Neville blaming Fabianski for the equaliser? Obviously, we can't hear any commentary. We're doing the commentary, mate. Well, there you go. There is the famous bell.
Oh, mate. Fuck off, mate. Fuck. I'm
get the goal?
done. Fucking the curse of fucking West Ham. Here we go. Oh, look.
Oh, dear. Who's going to get the goal? We're 88th minute.
Well, it's going to West Ham, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Chelsea on the attack here. Kante just outside the box, but Declan Rice clears it. It goes up to Antonio. West Ham on their break. Oh, could he be through? He's through. West Ham's through. He brings it back. He shoots. He scores!
Oh, fuck off, Tel.
West Ham 3, Chelsea 2. The alarm bells run.
Are you taking a piss now?
The alarm bell run. What can I say? It's been right the whole way through today. It has been unbelievable. But West Ham have just gone through. Frank Lampard is sitting down. He's got his knee above with his hands on his knees. He is fuming his face. But what a clear...
He should be fucking fuming. Fucking dog shit performance.
Oh my God, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable. And Rudiger, he cut inside Rudiger. Mate. West Ham 3, Chelsea 2. This is unbelievable scenes at West Ham. Unbelievable scenes. What we got here? We've got...
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I can't believe it, mate. To be honest, I didn't have West Ham scoring 3 goals against Shoes.
No, I mean, honestly, Frank, you need to fucking absolutely fucking smash the cunts because it's just not acceptable. Fucking far too open, too many mistakes. It's bullshit. They're going to win the league playing like
that. Stephen, I don't know if I read this super chat out, so I'll read it again, mate. He said, always watch Cup final Saturday. Best Cup semi-final shouldn't be played at Wembley. Do you agree with that?
I tell you, yeah, the whole fucking day was incredible. But what it was a whole day with the family. That's what I liked about it because I remember my aunts, my uncles would all come over. There'd be big old spreads out for fucking teams we didn't even support, but we sat there watching the game like we'd pick a side, you know. Who are you having? Oh, West Ham. Who are you having? Oh, Fulham, you know, or whatever. Yeah, you know, and it was just a fantastic, you know, you watch it's a knockout, the whole build up, watch the game, you know.
No, exactly.
The men would have a few beers. Yeah, probably pretty traditional, you know what I mean? But I've got to tell you, Terry, right? Your bell, that's something spooky, mate, that is.
I can't believe that, mate, honestly.
Why did that bell go off, Tel?
Because someone was either at the door or someone's gone out. It's a Ring doorbell. So every time that there's movement outside my house or, you know, someone comes in or, you know.
Doorbell, mate.
But so it's mad.
Do you own that house, Tel?
What's that?
Do you own that house, Tel?
Yeah.
Do you own that house?
Yeah.
Fucking sell it, mate. Sell it. I'm telling you, mate. That's proper creepy, Tel. It's proper creepy, mate.
Daniel says, good watch for tonight of football. Thank you very much, mate. Lone Star says, imagine if the doorbell rings again. And then laugh out loud. And then there's another goal. It's a goal. Oh, my God. Lone Star flicking hell, the doorbell tell again. My dad, the doorbell strikes again. My God. What is that bell about, mate? Acroman tells Magic Bell. Bansta doorbells, $9.99 coming soon. Strins, so pissed because Chelsea's losing. Well, Strins is a West Ham fan, so you would be. Urban saying 6 wins, 6 goals. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Honestly.
Yeah, but come on. If you rewound that back, if you edited your videos, Tel, yeah, I kid you not, right? If you the conversation we had when that bell just went in, I went, oh fuck off. I went fuck off, mate, and you went, no, I'm serious, Tony. I'm going, and then you've given it all the big, oh, what's that? And I'm just because I knew it was coming, Tel. It's been a pattern, mate. I'm telling you, your bell's spooky, mate.
It's been weird, you know. It's been weird today. It's been really weird because it's been spot on every time. Every time a goal's gone in today, it's been spot on. Weird.
Well, we get. Is the game over, Tel?
No. We're into injury time. 4 minutes injury time. Basically, a minute left. Diesel said, unfortunately, up the hammers, in brackets, sorry, Tony.
Yeah, well. But this is why, right, when, you know, this is why I know, right, okay, we have to sort out so much more than than just a goal scorer and another fucking attacker and another. It's just bullshit. That whole defensive line, shit. Fuck it all off. Apart from Aspilicueta.
Oh.
Truth. And that's a massive problem because, you know, we've got some okay defenders. It's either that or defensively they need to be coached differently.
Yeah.
No, I think Chelsea need to bring back John Serry, as I say.
You said that
Best thing we can do.
You said that earlier on.
Yeah, honestly, I do. I really do. I do because I think Frank's got everything else right. But
there
that
we go.
was just unforgivable. If you look,
full-time whistle, mate. Full-time whistle.
There you go. What an absolute ridiculous missed opportunity. What a ridiculous opportunity.
I mean, that's 3 points now. That was a big 3 points win for West Ham. Let's put it that way. That will lift them just above Watford, but 3 clear of the relegation zone and 2 points clear of Watford and only 3 points behind Brighton now. So, I mean, that's a big.
So I'd rather have lost to Man City, you know that. I really would. I just think these sort of games, right, we should, you know, look at Frank. You can tell he just wants to get off that pitch.
Yeah.
He's fucking, mate, he's going to volley them, mate. And none of them just absolute piss poor. All of them.
That was, I'll tell you what, honestly, but Tone, I'll tell you what I'm shocked at is that 5 goals in this game. Maybe from Chelsea, the way what West Ham's been playing, but I would never, I mean, if anyone's got...
You can see it on their faces, mate, right? With the greatest respect, we don't... Look, you can look at their faces. Look at their faces. They fucking know, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you know, I know, mate. I
know.
But listen, you're probably just as disappointed as Arsenal we was against Brighton. We was the same thing, mate. And Brighton are just above West Ham. So, you know, it's the same sort of situation, mate.
But, I mean, West Ham, we should be destroying West Ham, you know. Why do we give them opportunity? So many times West Ham are in these positions, right?
Mm.
And we give them the opportunity to stay up.
Yeah.
You know? Why aren't we making their fucking circumstances worse? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, exactly.
It's fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable,
mate.
Fucking David Moyes. There you go. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
We're going to have to end the stream there, Tone, because I need to eat my dinner before I go to work, unfortunately. Just want to say thank you to everyone that stayed in the chat for 4 hours and 20 minutes now. Really, really appreciate it. It started off great day for Arsenal, obviously, for the Arsenal fans. We won 4-0. The boys are back. 3 games on the trot now. Got lots of optimism going into a hard game on Saturday at the Monaco Stadium against Wolves. But anything can happen, you know. Our players are picking up form. And then obviously to the game after what we just watched, I mean, that's an unbelievable win for West Ham. 3 goals to 2 against Chelsea. Never see that coming. I mean, if I was being critical over the 94 minutes or whatever, I don't think Chelsea done enough to win that game, to be honest, Tone.
No. I mean, we had chances, but it's the same old shit, you know what I mean? Same old shit. And that's why, you know, but I'm not going to get, you know, listen, we're fourth in the Premier League. We're still fucking odds on, you know, getting to the Champions League. Can't win the league, can we? So what fucking difference it makes? Just would have made it a little bit more easier, you know? And I just don't like giving fucking legs up to West Ham and all that one. And now Man United, Wolves. What a great result for them tonight. What a great result for both them with Leicester and, you know.
Yeah,
you have to watch Wolves now, boys.
I mean, look, they're playing tomorrow, aren't they?
Do us a favour.
No, Tottenham are playing tomorrow. So
maybe they've got you next.
Yeah, they've got us next.
They've got you next.
You'll be rooting for us, Tone.
Yes, absolutely. Well, yeah, because they're, you know, I mean,
yeah, you'll be rooting for us,
boys. Diabolical. But there you go. It's football, isn't it? Yeah. I'll be rooting for you for sure. 100%.
Well, I want to pick you up, Tone. Thank you very much. Give a shout out to your channel, and you got some big things coming up, haven't you, mate?
Yeah, I have, mate. Yeah, Chelsea SW6 on YouTube. We're approaching 11,000 subs, which is pretty cool for an independent. And Chelsea SW6 Facebook, we've got 95,000 now, but we are making some changes, pretty similar to stuff that like Claude's and the Bansta. Pretty like very much like we do, isn't it? We're going out doing a lot of streaming events, and just having a bit of fun along the way. So if you want to come over, give us a little subscribe. Very much appreciated it.
No, that's it. So everyone, if you're on YouTube, go and give a subscription to Chelsea SW6. Tony, he really appreciate that. Tone, thank you for coming on, mate. Really appreciate that. We love having you on, and obviously being a Chelsea representative. So yeah, I just want to big up everyone in the chat. Say thank you very much. I think Claude and Glenn will be doing the watch-alongs tomorrow. So come and join us for them 2 games. And I'll see you Saturday for Wolves against Arsenal. Have a great night. See you soon. Yeah. And in the words of Claude, it's time to go.
Time to go.